No pickleball.
A lot of it. No ball, no pickle.
No break.
No ball, no pick. No pickle, no ball.
No ball.
I'm probably going to play pickleball later this week. We'll see. Kind of addicting.
It is addicting. It's
Dude,
bad.
this guy Wemby is it's not fair. He's a fucking cheat code. Just fucking all he has to do is just stand and shoot.
Pretty much.
That's what he just did. He just took a jump shot with the guy all over him. It's gotta be so much pain for a guy like him, though. Like, he's not gonna have a long career. It's sad. I hope he does.
That body's just gonna snap in half.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's it sucks because he's really good. Aww, office cutie.
So cute.
Oh, I love it when you send an email with your penis. Yeah, huh? Packing my pussy, it's gone.
It might be, yeah, it's Wembanyama. So instead of preparing him on the floor, they just decided to make a substitution so he'll get back up.
The bald Wemby. Bald Keldon Johnson. Yeah, 1 second, Wombat. We're going to go on that Discord in a sec. In a little bit.
Yeah, give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah. We about to run the 3v3s, bruh. Yeah.
Doing those threes, Michael?
Yeah, Rocket League 3s.
I'll buy a new controller.
Madden.
You trying to play the 2K later, Office Cutie?
Shit, I'm down. You had me a cane
Guys,
too.
tries.
Yeah,
Tries.
Yeah, you
I was
guys
chatting with
him?
Randy earlier.
Dude, Randy was in the Discord earlier, dude.
No, he was not. Was
Yes,
he?
he was.
No way.
Left hard R-ing.
No way. Why? How
Well, it's
is he in the Discord?
Because he was with Adam.
Oh
Adam
my
went.
gosh. Oh, that's hilarious.
Dude, he didn't really see so he's like, snow it!
That's one of the twos.
Dude, he randomly texted me like a video. Like he texted me like a TikTok or something, and he's like, let me know when you want to run the 2K or something. Like, okay, buddy. I'll run the 2K with you, champ. Let me come over.
Let him know.
I'm gonna have to let him know, yeah. Gonna have to slide. Slide for my boy Potts. Slide for Potts, man.
How much gravel is there? I don't know if I have a shovel.
Oh shit. Oh. Get on though, Wombat. Get ready. Dude, I need to see Randy in a fucking Discord with fucking Wombat just once. Just to see those two.
It's Tism on Tism.
I know. Oh.
Dude, Big Gwen called for like 2 hours last night.
Yeah.
I was loving it.
Oh, that's awesome.
I've been loving the TikTok feed today. It's just been cracking me up.
Fucking hell, man. Come on, Spurs. Get it together, dude. No. They got a 10-point lead, but I'm nervous.
Is KD doing anything?
I think so. He's probably got like 12 plus.
He had 7 last I checked, and that was all from the first quarter.
I was gonna say he's probably got like 12 plus.
I just need 20. should be free. I have not found a single diamond yet. Strip mining.
Dude, Wombat, bro. Get out of my ears.
Fuck, dude.
Hey, yeah. Sabi come.
Shut up.
Dude, what happened to the cat?
It was over there.
Oh, there he is.
Do we need obsidian for anything right now? Probably not, right?
Obsidian? I think we have like 3 stacks of it somewhere.
To my Discord.
Big
I got more
pool of
shit
it.
for you.
What the? I thought that was a diamond. It faked me out. Was I already over here somehow? Yeah, not gonna lie, I didn't really realize how bad some of these old caves were. These things were suck. Tiny compared to the new
Yeah, the
ones.
cave update was very well needed. Damn, the storage room was poop though.
Yeah, the storage room, dog shit. Honestly, instead of a storage room, we should build a storage house.
Well, I was thinking
There's a
about building it
couple-
like I was thinking about building it like on the, right near the tree that opened to giant open space.
Yeah.
Have it like be like a
Like-
4-way thing. I'll show you what I mean.
There's a couple houses that have nothing in them right now, but I don't think any of them are big enough for what we
Oh shit, I'm retarded. Yo, those smithing templates I gave you, make sure you always leave at least one because I think I accidentally just used my last one.
they're in my under chest. Because what do you need to craft one originally?
You can't craft it. You have to
Oh, you
find
have to
it.
find it.
And I'm not gonna lie, it was a bitch to find.
it.
I'm not doing that shit again.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you? Are you underground?
I'm coming up now. What did I just dip into?
Oh, what the fuck is that thing, man? fucking stink bug. Fuck. That's disgusting.
Mom to Stink classic. We have 30 conduits.
Nasty ass fucking thing.
Oh, here, I have this for you. I have I managed to get an extra one for both you and Laws.
Another right scrap.
No, it's an extra ringgit.
Oh.
So you can turn one piece of gear into another right. Or I would recommend a pickaxe. That's the first thing I did.
Should I do the silk touch or the fortune one?
I did silk because he.
Uh,
Oh, we're going home.
Steelers might hire Mike McCarthy.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, I'm coach had to get braces and an expander.
That's tough, champ.
And they said if that doesn't work, we're gonna have to do surgery.
Damn.
Papa's cooked.
Papa's cooked.
I just know Fernando Mendoza has a fucking hog.
What?
Like the play he made on that 4th
Oh,
and
yeah,
5
that was-
to get that touchdown.
Yeah, it was
that's
badass.
like showing that he has a big hog.
Uh-huh.
Is Mother's Beef getting on?
Mother's beef is getting on, yes. We're just waiting for him to get done with his Minecraft session.
With who?
Office Cutie.
Office Cutie.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Office Cutie?
That's Office Cutie, man.
You look like Michael Real Cum.
Dude, Wembenyama is literally a cheat code.
He's an alien.
Yeah, it's, like, not fair, actually.
He's an actual alien now since he shaved his fucking head.
Come on. How are we letting fucking Sengun drain a 3?
Sengun.
Oh my gosh, it's disgusting. Dude, Wembenyama for... Oh my gosh. Oh. What the fuck is that, man? Oh, the Spurs are playing with cum. What do you know about the Spurs?
Mmm.
Oh, Jared Stidham come. Jared Stidham come.
Bro, imagine Jared Stidham does unthinkable. Do some ASMR.
Spurs want to sell. Spurs want to sell Daddy.
Hoosiers?
Hoosiers.
Bro, I'm in a Royals group chat, right? Because I'm a Royals fan, and someone said we wanted Miami to win because Miami's the underdogs.
Wait, what?
And I'm like, dude, if you... I'm in a Royals group chat, and they're saying that they hope Miami wins because Miami's the underdogs. And, like, I said Miami are not underdogs, and they're saying that Indiana's not the underdogs because they're the #1 ranked team. I'm like, don't mean shit. Like, dude, they had 2 wins 2 years ago. Now they just won a natty.
Well, they actually
Like, bro,
had,
you're high.
they actually had 1 loss last year.
No, I'm talking about like
The year before.
They had 2 wins 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Now we won the natty. Bill O'Brien. Oh, did you see what Tennessee hired Indiana's strength and conditioning coach?
No, I did not.
Huh? Hopefully he'll be good.
Yeah.
You should get me tickets to see the movie 28 Years Later.
No.
Why not?
Why would you need tickets to go see that when it already came out?
Because you can... I'm gonna fly out to Gary and you can...
Fly
Thank
out
you.
to Gary. I don't live in Gary.
You know what I mean.
There is an airport in Gary, though. Small
The
little
Gary
airport.
Bears are coming.
It's retarded.
The Gary Bears are coming.
Classic Chicago thing. Classic Chicago doing some retarded shit. Oh, bust inside. Oh, bust inside.
You're watching the Bulls?
How did you know that?
Because you said classic Chicago.
Oh, well, I am actually not. But no, I was just saying that because of them being stupid and trying to move to Indiana if they're going to. Which I don't think is going to happen. But I don't
Maybe
know.
have
Who knows?
cameras in her house.
Yeah, you might.
Did you write an Indiana player told Mark Fletcher Jr. some fucked up stuff?
Who? Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah. And if that's true, that guy's a clown. And then he fucking tweeted some shit about, like, yeah, you're a clown, hold that out. Oh, Caleb Williams is in the crowd tonight. He's at the Bulls game.
Yeah, he was at the Blackhawks game.
He's at the Bulls game right now.
I know. He was at the Blackhawks game, like.
Last night, yeah. He was.
Ben
Caleb
Johnson
Williams and
lost him
Peter
that-
Crow Armstrong, I guess they're
Ben
boys.
Johnson lost him that fucking game, dude. Like, stop going for it on 4th down.
I mean, I don't mind him going for 4th. I think his play calling on 3rd and 4th, when he went for it on 4th, because both times he went for it on 4th, it was 3rd and short, and then it was 4th and short. Not once did he run a play action, or like any kind of quick, like creative pass design play. It was all just run up the middle, which was retarded against that D-line. Two times in a row, you run it straight up the gut. I mean, what did you think was going to happen? If you're going to do anything up the middle, QB sneak or tush push.
So, How do you like Charlie Becker now?
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's going to be a tight end legend. Bring him home to Nashville, where he was born.
He ain't going nowhere, buddy. He's gonna be really good at IU next year.
I know. I'm just saying, like when he's eligible.
Yeah, I know, but he ain't going to Tennessee. He ain't going to Tennessee, champ. No, champ.
He'll probably want to since he's familiar with the area.
The Hoosiers got some like actual like talent that's gonna get like overlooked in the draft, but like they really got some big time players.
How do you feel about the Robert Saleh hiring?
It's interesting to say the least. I don't mind it. I think it's a good. I think he's a good coach. I just don't know if that's the direction you'd want to go with just drafting a rookie quarterback. That's supposed to be your franchise. I don't know. It's interesting. It depends on what they do. Like, hopefully, if they can get are they planning on getting a new OC? Like, what's the deal with that?
I think.
Wasn't your head coach
sure,
calling the
yeah.
plays? Wasn't he calling the plays?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen. He needs to really do a good job on hitting the nail on that. Then I like it because I do like Saleh. I think he's a talented coach. Very, very defensive. Big time defensive guru guy. I'm sure he was, bro. It was his fucking team. Carson fucking retard Timmy the fucking retard Beck. And then his
one of the Discord servers said Carson Beck interception incoming. I'm like, dude, you just fucking jinxed it, fuck you. And then like the next play he threw interception.
Yeah. And what a pussy too. As soon as the game ended, he just walked straight to the locker room like, buddy, you're a fucking sore losing puss. That's why no one likes you. 5 years in college and you fucking suck balls still. How?
They kept showing a Bella Danger at the national championship.
Yeah, that's insanity.
That cameraman's getting fired for sure.
Yeah, it's truly insanity. The cameraman knew what he was doing.
And bro, not one commercial had me dead.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
A commercial like where the girl was typing with her fucking feet.
Yeah, I didn't see any of the commercials, I'm going to be honest with you. I could barely watch the game last night. Like, none of the illegal streaming sites were, like, working. They kept buffering, so I had to, like, watch TikTok lives. It was the only way I could fucking watch it. And it was like I was just watching bits and pieces of, like, the aftermath of the play and replays. Sucked.
Bro, did you see that Tennessee's supposed to get, like, 1.5 feet of snow?
It's not shocking, to be honest.
This weekend?
Alright. I need my parlay to lock in. Come on, teams. Let's go.
Look, your name would be Carver Cheeks.
Dude, I am so nervous about the last 3 games tonight. I need the Lakers should beat the Nuggets. I'm so nervous about the Raptors and the Heat, though. No Tyler Hero tonight.
RJ Young's a fucking retard if he thinks Oregon's going to be a top 3 team at the beginning of next college football season.
Why would you think they wouldn't be?
Because Dan Lanning is not the guy.
I don't know. It's too early to tell, I feel like, with him. I mean, he's been pretty successful since he's been there.
Buccaneer Baker Mayfield takes a swipe at Kevin Stefanski.
I see that.
Nah, but Vanderbilt's not going to be a top 15 team next year, I can tell you that.
No. None of these SEC teams, bro. It's gonna. The Big Ten is taking over.
RJ Young's a fucking retard if he thinks that Vanderbilt's going to be good next year.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is biased because my brother went there, but Utah's going to be good in my opinion.
Those teams are always decent, like BYU and Utah.
Arizona can get up there with Noah 50.
So Sam Levitt's got 1 more year to play. Is that he's
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be interesting to see if he goes somewhere.
He went to LSU.
Oh, he transferred?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
he signed
that.
with LSU.
I didn't know that. Wow, that's actually really good.
No. What? I think I know why. It's because Lane Kiffin saw Sam Levitt was in Knoxville, so this motherfucker Lane Kiffin flew to Knoxville to
Oh, I
give him
heard
a bunch of
about
money.
that. That's right. I heard about that.
So Tennessee could have got him, but Lane Kiffin just had to be a little fucking queer.
Oh, dude, let me see what the fuck this guy Cookie's doing.
Is he like jerking off?
Hold on. Cookie, are you done mining?
It didn't go.
About to be. Give me 2 minutes.
Dude. Dude, fuck chicken.
Oh, he said 2 minutes. Oh. Fuck, daddy, fuck.
He did.
That's what he said.
Bella Arbuckle?
Bella Arbuckle.
You look like Brock Purdy. There's a Smokey
There he
McCookie.
Let me go piss and fill my water up, and then I'm ready.
Alright, but.
Bella Danger. We know about Bella Arbuckle.
Bella Arbuckle, 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 Bella Arbuckle. Bella, 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 Arbuckle.
You okay, Lincoln Riley?
See that? Something is following us. He found ice. Check his lips. Command in motion. Williams, drifting. Sprinting for space. In all kinds of trouble, man. That's the end.
Go for the night. Be the best memory.
You look like McKenna Grace.
What the fuck is that?
You?
Kind of look like the Raging Italian.
The Raging Italian.
Yeah.
You can't lie, the refs are pulling Miami that whole game.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, it was bad. You kind
Like,
of
just holding calls left and right, but as soon as IU rushed the passer, boom, it's a flag.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, they were trying to rig that game for sure. Lots of missed calls against Miami. Miami's DBs were fucking all over the receivers all game.
I know, like, we're literally hugging them.
Yeah.
Like, Miami's still a good team, but holy shit. Like, I didn't care Miami won. I just didn't want Carson Beck to win it. You know?
Yeah.
Like any other QB, I wouldn't mind Miami winning, but nope, just has to be Carson Beck. And Carson Beck stole that too. That was a touchdown if you.
What up,
threw it
Jennifer
right.
Commons? Jennifer Commons, what's good? What's good?
And Carson Beck stole that throw too. That was a touchdown.
Carson Beck is horrible. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, you had a wide open on that play through pick. If you just threw it up more, that would have been a TD. Like, bro, you're not Mazzy Smith.
All right.
There he is. There's Champ Man.
There's mother's beef.
Do you have the Spurs winning too, though? Cookie?
No, Bulls and Heat, I think, are the only two money lines I have. Let's see.
And Raptors, don't you too? Or do you just have Scotty Barnes?
No, just Scotty Barnes.
Dude, I'm not kidding. I'm getting fucking nervous. I'm getting nervous. This parlay has seriously good potential. I'm just fucking nervous.
All right,
The Battle
I figured Bulls are gonna win. KD's at 12. I need 8 points out of KD in the second half. That should be. Dude, the Suns barely held on. Oh wait.
Thank God. I didn't even check the score. I know the game ended, but I was too nervous to check
Won
it.
by 6.
Thank God.
Yeah, so I need Durant to score 8 more. I need Heat money line, Bam 15, Peyton Watson 15, Scotty or Barney 20.
Oh. Come on, Spurs, man.
I love logging into this game and getting 7,000 pop-ups
Right? It's the best, ain't it?
every time.
Oh my gosh, why are we trading threes? Oh, by a Koye? Fucking no.
It's Koye and Coach Koye.
Dun Koye?
Tun Saur.
Dun Zaru.
Cookie, do you think Fernando Mendoza has a hog?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Alright, I'll be head coach, Wombat. You're gonna be the DC.
Yeah, Wombat with his blitz, whatever that tells you if it's a runner or pass that
Yeah.
seems to be completely inaccurate.
No, it's accurate. Unlike Fabella Arbuckle.
What about the Shillelagh defense?
So lightweight defense.
They don't know about that. They don't know about the Shillelagh. Alright, what are we thinking here?
I have a bold prediction that Memphis is going to win the Natty next year.
All right.
Alright, I got a team we can use. I was just thinking the same thing. So let's use New England. How did you read my mind?
Mike Weber. Cookie, you look like a Bell Danger.
Come on, Wemby. Come on, Wemby. What the fuck is that, Wemby? Just airball.
He misses a Bell Danger.
No. Thank you. Look at my goat Harrison Barnes on the floor. Nice fucking dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Sengun's a soft flopping pussy. Oh, they gave him the bucket. Okay, good. I was gonna say that's some soft.
Yeah,
pussy shit.
I actually Sengun is annoying to watch.
Yeah.
All these foreign guys just play like pussies.
Yeah, they do. Literally. Oh my gosh, no way we're letting Amon Thompson.
Dude,
Oh my gosh.
I forgot Wemby's bald now.
Wait, what?
Wemby's bald.
Yeah, I know. I was saying that earlier.
Oh, Hunter, look, it's their
Yeah, so is Keldon Johnson.
Steelers taking on the New England
Oh, why do we gotta play my team, man? And the team I hate the most, arguably the team I hate the most we're using. That's sad, frustrating. Why do they got? How do they have Caleb Johnson back there?
I thought he's a kicker in real life.
Dude, he's been a healthy scratch since he fucking didn't catch the fucking the kickoff in the regular season against Seattle.
Really?
Well, pretty much, yeah. Half the fucking season he was a fucking healthy
Except
scratch.
he probably was active the game when
There was a few times where I saw him in the game.
I can't get out of the
Neither can
camera
I.
angle.
I can't either. It's okay. We're good. Should have suspected a run.
Bell Arbuckle.
Oh no, Tom win. Princess.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's a second and 8.
Bro, I still can't fix my camera.
I kind of fixed it. This is
How is that PI?
Of course.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. No. Oh,
Of course
you.
we're gonna take it to
Oh
the
my gosh, you can't make it up. No way, Aaron Rodgers.
That's how you know this game's fucking
Yeah.
weird. We take it to the house.
Illegal
and they just
contact
call
when they're.
PI.
Dude, it was. That's terrible.
Hunter, how did you like that pick 6 even though it wasn't? That's
It was pretty good. I had a dude. I can't get out of this camera angle. I'm like,
down the D-pad.
no shit, Wombat.
I can't get out of the one I'm in either.
That's yeah. It's like low to the ground.
Mine's too high.
Wait. Yeah, mine's too high now too. What the fuck,
yeah.
man?
Throwing now is Rodgers.
That's boxed.
Going for Madden
Mine.
from the deep.
Give me that. All right, here we go. Here's another pick 6.
Intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it.
Come on, no.
And he will take it across midfield.
It's
go.
like a lockdown defense, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night.
Like a micro
First throw of the
wheel.
game, an INT.
That's that Shillelagh, D.
Drake trick, mate.
No, Shillelagh means a defense sucks, but
Bro,
Shillelagh means defense
feed me. I'm
sucks.
trying to receive some Ann Michael May Christmas cookies.
What do you mean? I need some horny anal. Give me some.
What?
I would take some. I want some man Michael May baking.
Fuck Drake May.
Who is Tism the Third?
At Chisholm of third.
Tism.
Tism the Third.
Look for a post I'm running. Never mind, it's fucking raped.
Hey. Oh yeah, Tism.
Afton Chisholm.
Let's go, Tism. Dude, I was getting raped.
Nice.
You know these kids are bots when they're fucking using the D line, but just be weary that they're gonna be in the backfield soon, like very quickly.
Oh, no.
Using TJ and
Each
Cam.
move is slow, so you can feel each finger as it
Okay.
moves in your leg.
All right.
What are we doing?
Running a post. No, wait, corner.
They'll throw with May.
I'm open.
No,
I'm gonna call you slurs, Cookie.
I was butt ass naked too.
The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander
Tomlin.
coming up.
Yep.
Cookie, have you ever been called a hard R before?
Shut up, Wombat.
They got you the football, gave you a great
Lock
opportunity.
in.
You gotta cash in and get some points.
Oh no. What the fuck?
Cookie!
Quiet. We're fine. We're fine. We are okay.
Hunter was hitting Swervo's faking me out.
Yep. I was trying to hit the fucking loop-de-loop and pull.
These guys are just learning nothing about understanding.
They're gonna run this.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching the dip from their
Nah.
coaching staff?
Bro, I'm gonna fucking Bella Arbuckle camera angle. Get me the fuck out of that shit.
Trying to find an advantage, we know that. Can one of them break away?
Mine's finally fixed.
Control of this game.
Sit down.
You want my defense? Like they're just playing the Shillelagh offense so good. Weak eye. You cannot be serious.
That's gonna bring up third down.
Throwing is
And they pass out of it.
Pick.
They're just like
Hell
the
no.
most bot shit thing ever.
Give me that. Let's go, man. 2 for 2. Come on now.
These guys are actually nice.
Who the fuck is Pettis? Yeah, I don't know who these guys are.
Marcus Pettis.
I've never heard of that name in my life.
Neither have I.
You don't like Pettis?
Pettis.
Should we do a hook on ladder right here?
down as they begin the drive.
If it's possible, if you yeah, run your route.
It didn't lead to points, but still not the way they were hoping to begin the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Now they've got a chance to redeem themselves, maybe reward their defense
Oh,
a
no.
little bit. Let's put some points on the board on this one.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here
Hook on
first
ladder
and 10.
comes.
Right
Smart,
at the
Katie.
50-yard line.
Oh,
What? I was trying to hit B.
That one came up just a little bit short. I'm wondering, is he still a little bit tight as this game starts?
are the Bulls still putting belt to ass? They should be.
Maybe the donut off the baseball bat, like the guys in the on-deck circle.
I like that. Yeah, just take
If that corner stays well and throw the post, oh, he's going high. Fuck.
I got that. That's Big Daddy Hunter right there. When in doubt, throw it to Hunter.
Wait till you hear Bella or fucking danger.
Lemby for 3. Oh my gosh, fucking brick.
I'm gonna run this out route with Booty.
Not ideal having
I
Peyton
don't know
Wilson
why
covering
it's
me,
doing
but
Here's May.
oh, it's TJ covering me. Nice route. Nice route. No.
What?
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it
Good,
down.
good read, Picky.
Yeah, that's a good read.
I just got fucked out of a first down though.
This rat steals all my shine in the run game. There you go. Go. Go.
What is that guy doing with Kyle Duggar?
I could have had a touch on it if I just cut more to the right. Okay, you're on. What the fuck is this?
I like it. I can make something work.
Back shoulder fade.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
Oh, you didn't do it.
So concludes.
I mean, there's fucking half the defense sitting in the back right corner of the end zone. Think the Steelers fans are happy about Tomlin?
Yep.
Probably.
They're loving it right now.
Second and 10.
Oh man, Austin Hooper.
Maybe throw that little motion flat route to Austin Hooper. If not, throw to Diggs. Okay, he's covered. Maybe.
Gotcha.
Go, Megan.
Let's go.
I cannot wait to use the Raiders in next year's Madden with Mendoza, Dante Thornton, Brock Bowers.
Guarantee.
Yeah, Genty. Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's go.
I'm just smoked. I cannot block this shit. Man.
Yes, sir.
I can, like, I'm actually close when it comes to. Look for that flat route to DeMario and like to like a slant in the middle.
Nice throw. Oh,
Nice one,
Drake.
Nice one, Drake.
What the fuck, man? It's a 5-yard pass.
I told you that the slant would be open, but Drake just said "fuck you."
So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use
All right, these guys are
Who's
certified boss.
Boots this one away with a 6
Ooh, Schooler.
Who's Minor?
What? Oh my god!
Christian Ellis.
You just got fucked up.
Who's that wombat that got ran over?
I'm pretty sure, dude. Just got fucking lit up. Never seen a truck like that in a long time. No.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was dude. Got fucking ran over.
True magic, dude.
Oh. Caleb Johnson's so good in this game, though. Like,
Who?
Caleb Johnson. Every time I've used with the Steelers online, that guy does some crazy fucking stiff arms and trucks.
The fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna... Oh, he has a hook.
No!
I thought he was about to run a streak, but I almost got cooked, but he ran a curl and pop it quickly.
No, he just threw it quick. Oh, you're not talking about the running back. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm talking about like he put a wide receiver on the curl. Hold on.
Oh, fucking Connor Hayward, of course.
That shit was intentional.
I got there just too late.
I pray to God Madden never implements and puts in the fucking tush push,
Dude, who is
please.
this 8-yard fuck on the spur? Is that Jeremy Sohan's name?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Okay, I got the angle right. Thank God.
Rodgers gonna throw.
Oh,
All
you
over
remember
that.
that my defense played to screen perfect.
Well, that was Daddy on the edge. User
There we
in
go, Katie.
I know, but
I know.
in general,
It's gonna go as a loss of 4.
2 more buckets, Katie, I think. Yeah, 16. 2 more buckies.
is that Marcus Jones?
Here's Rodgers.
Oh, that. Oh, he's
Oh,
wide.
I wish he threw that to DK.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'd have thrown him a poster, but these guys are running I form. You cannot expect people to win using. It's not even a good I form, dude. It's a shitty I form.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. To throw, it's Rodgers.
Like, I have this on
That
the
shit is
roster.
not
Like,
open.
Dude, these guys are buns.
Yep,
That was
Bucks.
lockdown defense.
Oh my gosh, the Spurs are fucking choking, man.
Like, look at that.
So it's 11 still.
Totally shut down by
Punt.
defense, so he kept going backwards.
Are they actually?
It didn't exist.
Wait, hold on. Go back, so we can get some protection for hunting.
Yeah.
Never mind.
They said none
No,
of
no,
them.
no, for Hunter.
Kicks out of bounds, so they'll start just outside of their own 30-yard line.
That's an over the back. The fuck? Dude, that is not a foul.
Run up the middle for Hunter right there.
Very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they
Honestly
can run
can.
again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm ready to continue.
Bro, what is? Oh my!
That should have been like a 20.
I know. Keanu Benton decided to fucking roll across the ground for 10 yards.
Turn into a play action.
Yeah.
Throw one deep.
Like, I knew that play would work, but Madden's just maddening right now. We're doing our little fucking Jewish shit.
Saudi Arabia.
Now a 2nd and 2.
Yeah. If that one safety comes down, I'm a right throw a post, but
We're gonna throw. May.
never mind.
RPO, he'll keep it himself.
Come back.
Oh, thank God.
Great fucking May. I held the left stick down too to throw it short,
And now it brings up 3rd
and he
down.
just sails it.
But that was actually throwing game 101 right there. You challenge double coverage like that, you're liable to get burned. Fortunate that was just incomplete.
Nice, Stephon Castle. Nice.
This is either man or cut, so like put a seam, but also put like a drag.
Oh, Wombat, let him do what he needs.
Throwing here is
I don't
May.
need to. Just cook.
No way! Dude, if I don't get stuck on that line right there.
Very close to a first
I'm just trying to coach the Kokoro.
No, Cookie doesn't need coaching.
Yes, he does. He
I am
got
the head
us by
coach.
you.
I am the head coach. Our DC needs to sit
I
down.
I don't give a damn the hot route and casual 3v3s.
So in their own territory, but they only need
I'm not looking for the CPUs anyway.
go for this.
Ever.
We'll see. Maybe a surprise pass or run. What will they do? We're about to find out.
No! Fuck!
Cannot convert, and they turn it over.
I really hate how sensitive this game is to, like, if you're just slightly moving, the receiver
Yeah.
slightly moving one way, it's just,
Excellent
yeah.
field position.
The quarterback just throws it like fucking Hitler.
To throw is Rodgers.
Oh, that tight end is
sack.
wide open. That tight end is wide. It even throws it on the ball. Johnny is wide fuck open.
Get sacked by Big Cock Milton.
What great push up front.
Ugh.
Alright.
Jerome Bettis.
Second and long.
Oh, that's on.
Short throw to Smith. And past the 30.
Alright, hold him the 3.
Third Colin time.
Shy of the 30.
Or make him go for it.
Choose the first
I wonder if they do.
Should I just let him score so we can score?
stop with 20
No.
seconds to go in the first half.
Oh!
Nice one, Aaron.
Gonna be off target and incomplete.
The Bulls win yet?
There's an incomplete
Do we know?
ball
Is that confirmed?
Let
Not
me
over.
look.
because so far their lack of passing
Hold on.
production
I'm
has
gonna
led
make that
to a
one
lack
go.
of points.
They're up by 25 with a minute.
Nice.
Now it's Rodgers.
Yeah,
That should be a sack.
we are all over these guys with the users.
How are the Timberwolves losing by 1 to the
They're
Jazz?
losing? No way!
One.
Dude, I'm telling you, if the Timberwolves are the reason I lose my parlay, I will fucking lose my mind.
Nice one.
How is
Because
that?
this guy Keontae George has 25 points.
That guy is good.
This
Dude,
got
how
teased by
does Adam Thielen moss me on a user and user? I'm Christian Gonzalez. No, that's
You should have swatted
insanity.
that.
I mean, you would think 96 overall would get an interception.
You never know in this game.
Oh yeah, but how rare is that to fucking where that's a successful touchdown? It's like never
Not that
happens.
rare.
It is
I get
rare.
kicked like that all the fucking
If they
time.
kick it in the end zone,
Yeah, and Mutt. I've never ever experienced that. That's very rare that ever happens.
Okay.
That's usually a
Okay,
pick.
go. We have time to maybe get the field goal range.
Take a team shot.
Asante
Don't
Samuel Jr.
Cookie, do not pull a Merrick.
What does that mean?
Is that even, yeah.
Throw pick 6.
I don't want to pick 6.
Merrick Loki was a salesman a lot of the time in 3v3s or 2v2s.
So
No, I
good.
can. No, I really got to pick 6 on him in real life.
Oh,
Happening.
yeah, good times.
I just slide out. No, I didn't.
Oh, good. I got some speed here. Good, nice. That is bullshit.
Come on, that was perfect.
Yeah, that's
Stephon Diggs
bullshit.
is just- like, I fucking use her that catch too, but I drop it.
Yeah, so let's make sure we
Like,
give a little
come
bit of
on.
credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks.
Fuck,
He
man.
seems a little bit confused.
Fuck Travion.
Trying to complete passes.
I'm just gonna run. Fucking hoe.
They'll throw now on the final play. May looking to run.
Hey. Go!
Takes it to Douglas.
God.
Oh no.
Cookie.
No!
I mashed my stick too hard and fell.
Plenty more to see after the break.
Oh my goodness.
I was gonna make a move, but I figured he was gonna fuck up and think I was gonna cut back inside, but he didn't. Ah!
It's trailing here,
I
but
could have juked or spun.
first as the third quarter is
At them Chisholm.
Chisholm.
At them Chisholm.
Chisholm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, Chisholm!
Chisholm.
Chisholm. Anthony Edwards, it's time to wake up, honey.
Cam Ward.
The Pats at the line, ready to
Cam
go.
Ward and Bella
They're
danger.
still very much in this game.
Keyshawn Booty.
What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
That safety moves down. Oh god. Oh,
Alright,
Drake
same thing,
May.
running with you too.
Here's another interception.
Drake May should have thrown over the top, dude. What the fuck?
Well, in any pass Madden I would have freeformed, but that doesn't do anything in this game.
I gave you the didn't I give you my settings for passing though?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I did. You
have to have it on
placement
small
and that.
pass lead.
That's what a lot of people use, but I don't think. Oh,
This one finds Austin.
no, we got it.
I just sold.
I got him. Wow.
Dude, who is that? Cole Holcomb on the sideline is losing his shit.
There after the catch as that winds up being
All right.
This is 8 shooting free throws for the Rockets.
Oh! No way! I've never seen that. That's insane. How?
I didn't
How
even
is
see
that
what
a
happened. I was looking at
fumble?
the basketball.
I would be pissed.
How is that a fumble? He threw it forward and it hit the fucking lineman's head.
I would be pissed.
I would be mad too. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna run this route.
With Stephon Diggs.
No, he bred you like a
Drake
bug.
May.
Layer a throw.
And the Steelers are going to take possession.
Drake May is actually not that good.
Does he have a
in
noodle
game,
arm
bro.
in this game?
Looking to put a drive
Huh?
Does he have a noodle arm or what?
I don't know.
He can't
He
layer a
shouldn't.
throw.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
My God.
God, don't even. Oh, I was gonna say, I got him if he got right.
I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
man.
Couldn't get pissed off at Drake May right now.
I'm selling.
That's right. Feed daddy.
Who is number 30 on the Rockets? This guy is eating.
I don't know, but he needs to stop.
Let's see. Who is this guy?
Hunter blocking.
Clint Capella?
That is Clint, isn't it? I forgot he is on the team, yeah.
Oh, cutting ball post.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Add some Chisholm.
Dude, Chisholm's a dog. Spurs, don't fuck this up, dude. Come on.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
No.
What?
Or he just don't block TJ Watt off the edge. That's pretty smart.
That play
I want to say
very rarely works because even if you ID the edge guy, it just never gets blocked. Just
Oh, I like this play, Cookie. Yeah, I love it.
Play action. May.
If you have time, what the fuck?
Dude, that's even that pass was shit. What the fuck?
I know. I don't know what's wrong with Drake May.
Wait, running up the middle for Hunter. If you want to.
Oh,
Nice
no.
one, Drake.
Oh my, thank God.
Nice one, Drake.
I'm getting pissed.
Time for someone Josh Dobbs.
And,
Yep, they're going to have to grab those helmets, get right back out there.
But pass or not.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and
Gonna run that
5.
little corner.
Alright.
You're going to want to get off Travion.
Oh, shit.
They'll try and throw for it with May. He'll try to do it himself.
That's on me. I mean,
Nice one, Drake.
that's on me. Honest to God, I didn't think the throw was even getting out because I thought you were gonna get sacked by them. So I pulled back, or I thought I was gonna go too far. Fuck. Okay. All right. We got this. We got this. Come on. Watch the run. No.
Give me the Gus Warp Superman.
Seriously.
They lost the
Maybe
player.
Jack Gibbons. Or maybe Jack Gibbons.
Who did they lose a player?
I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
Feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Fumble.
I mean, Kirk Rogers doesn't let go of the ball.
Oh, come on, Spurs, man. I am not... Dude, I need them to just beat their ass. One team we can't look at hot. Nice. Let's go. One more stop.
Harold Landry.
Oh my gosh, the Spurs are fucking selling.
They're still up 10.
I know, but still.
Punt.
It's going out of bounds.
As far as he's concerned, if he ever sees this defense again, it'll be way too soon.
Brandon Eccles and Asante Samuel on the punt thing, but no Skoranek. Oh, wow. That's perfect! Dude, oh, get that!
Oh, I can't. It's not letting me move.
Oh, I clicked on, but he wouldn't sprint. What the fuck?
I got stuck square dancing on the guy I had out there to block.
Dude, that had a ton of hang time. I thought we were going to have a free side of the field.
Yeah.
Dude, Kelly Olynyk is on the Spurs.
Well, I love it when you just pitch the ball to Hunter. He's gonna just take it to a fucking crib.
Yeah, let's not block Alex Highsmith. What the fuck, man?
Man is getting on my nerves right now.
This game is scuffinating right now. It's irritating.
Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
I'm gonna run a straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna cross you wherever you cross. X. Dude.
Nice one, Drake.
Drake May.
Man. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite of
Dude, wasn't it that, didn't I play you, Wombat, when I had Drake May? In that franchise game? Dude, I think it was, and you beat me in that. Dude, he played great until the end of the fucking game and sold like the last 3 throws of the game. So I don't know, it must just be a Drake May thing. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. No!
Or interception.
We're good, we're good, we're good.
Cross-elimination, pussy.
I
Three
fucking
of them were just on underthrown, wide open routes.
absolutely cooked Jalen Ramsey right there.
No.
You're watching the NFL.
Dude, the Spurs are gonna give me a heart attack. The Rockets are gonna get back in this game. I can just feel it.
What do you mean Kevin Durant is going to put up a career game?
What an odd concept.
I did not know that had a pump fake in it.
Why is our left tackle double teaming the left guard instead of blocking the fucking edge rusher? Like, what?
That's Will Campbell way.
It wasn't even Will Campbell out there.
I did not know that involved the fucking pump fake, too.
Gotta assume this
Yes, it is. Well, that tackle was Will Campbell.
Will Campbell's 66?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not.
Oh my god, I'm open.
Oh, PI! What the fuck? How's that not called?
I don't know, because he had him torched.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Why I lobbed it. He had him absolutely cooked.
all alone. By right, that should have been a touchdown, but somehow this ball's overthrown.
I'm gonna run a corner, so don't do. Or no, I'm not. X. Yes, Cookie, let's go, man. Yes.
Finally, Drake makes a throw.
Fuck yeah.
I thought he was gonna sell it.
That's huge.
And the Patriots have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. Here we go.
All right, let's go, man.
Set for a big
I'm gonna run this route, but if something gets bad, I'm cutting in.
May gonna try to throw for it. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
Dot! The razzle dazzle!
Make a throw.
Let's go. Cookie and I were on fucking max chemistry right there. Love it. All right, Wombat, send us home, baby. Let's go. Get us in some good D. That was huge. That was clutch as can be.
This one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Boy, a potential game changer there.
What is Stephon Castle doing?
And now they get great field
Oh my
position
gosh,
at the 40
dude.
in a tie ball game.
This fucking bastard KD is so annoying.
Throwing is Rodgers. Now he's going to step up and run.
No way.
Nice
Wow.
one.
It's Warren.
Oh my gosh, the Spurs are fucking selling.
2nd and a couple.
What the fuck is Reed Shepard doing?
Yeah, he just pulled that bitch from fucking half court.
And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line.
I cannot take Wembanyama seriously with the haircut.
Throwing now is Rodgers.
Oh fuck.
And he'll find the
Oh
I
fuck.
sold.
Ah.
Steeler touchdown. DK
I need to start user in the middle because I'm user. They're not even attacking the corner routes, and that's just blanketed anyways. That's what I'm using is the corner routes with a corner zone. I'll take care of them. I'll be on one of the backers or something.
And the lead is now 21-14.
Add some Chisholm.
Kick it away after
Chisholm.
the touchdown.
What? Oh, it's good.
Oh.
Right after
I think it does that sometimes. Like it bugs
It
out.
goofed
Like
out
your-
for me
yeah,
on the
yeah,
kick.
it does. Yeah, I noticed that the other day.
Position at the 40. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Actually, hold on. Dude.
I mean, no! Oh, I needed just to beat Ramsey there.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably run it inside. If you get strung out,
Fucking Spurs want to give up this game. It's disgusting, actually.
Negative yardage.
Oh no.
Play action with May. And the RPO will keep it himself.
Good throw. Nice. Good read.
And heavy touchdown in the end, but a big play on that one.
Letting fucking Clint Capella fucking come back.
this is what they need. Down by a touchdown.
Tell Arbuckle.
They just need to keep working their way downfield.
Double team him.
On 1st down, it's Henderson.
Wow.
Trying to get out wide, but he's going to be tackled right
Kyle
at the
Duggar, huh?
line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard.
Bro, I would have been off that she didn't even have me. Oh, that's
Yeah,
yeah,
we got a
fuck.
one-score
That would be
game.
pouty.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Here's May. Now a run here off the RPO.
Dot.
Oh, Drake
Nice
finally
throw.
throws pass.
Now he's finally throwing accurate balls.
Put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no
go.
different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy
I'm gonna run
type
this
of a throw.
out route
I
with
think he looks at it as,
Diggs.
I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Yes!
Okay.
Good read.
Points it to Henry.
I'm just gonna take. I'll just go for the tie right now since there's a minute and a half.
Hunter Henry, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the
If it's like 20 seconds left and we're on like a 5-yard line, I'm just gonna let them score so we can have some time.
Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the post, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what, I know there's an inclination.
Oh my goodness, man. What were the Spurs doing?
Defense a chance at all.
All right, don't fucking
Obviously, overtime. I'm selfish.
shank this.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. Now this one
Nice
set
kick.
up for a great finish.
I made it in the end zone. Oh,
Yep.
that's still feeling it. I mean, I got pancaked.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
Dude, they got Vrabel might have the most perfectly realistic face scan I've seen.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, Cookie, what do you think about the Titans hiring Robert Saleh?
Probably not
Get over here.
the greatest decision, but
Better than fucking Matt Nagy and Jason.
Those guys aren't even gonna get jobs,
They
let's
bring
be
in
honest.
that coordinator.
Nice, Wombat. Good play.
Timeout. Oh, no.
They're calling it. Good. Good. That's actually great. Come on, one more stop.
Mr. Exotic blitz at him or be conservative?
Don't blitz. It's Rodgers. We can man up.
Yeah, see, Bam selling 2 points through the first quarter. Nice, man.
On their feet. It's 3rd down. Now Rodgers.
Nope. There we go, Wombat. Let's go.
Timeout.
Yep.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts.
Dude, the
Yes.
Spurs are only up by 3.
I know. They're selling.
Here in the final stages.
11-0 run in the last 4
It's
minutes.
disgusting.
Can you take a guess at what they're doing? I wonder what they're doing. We're definitely not
Steelers
punting.
send out
Like,
their punter now.
imagine if I just block
he's
this,
on
you
to
know,
kick it
with
away.
score.
I tried, dude. I tried.
This will be touchdown inside the 20. They'll spot it at the 18-yard line.
The fucking Spurs are so fucking bad. It's disgusting.
This is 1st and 10.
When in doubt, tism it out.
Throwing here is May.
No!
Just want to score.
Fuck!
Just want to score.
What is that one, Drake?
Shot let him score.
Yeah, if you can. And they're gonna just knee it, dude. I mean, shit.
Of a young quarterback.
Oh, they're not?
He underthrows everything, and then that one just sailed about 50 feet too high. Good.
Oh, perfect. Yes. Why would they do that? Awesome.
I did bypass committed, so
Good.
let's go.
Good idea.
I don't want them to fucking drain clock.
Dude, is the rim broke in this game again?
Their defense, so a little bit of time left on the clock here in the fourth, but they got
Like, I'd rather just for us to get a chance at getting a game-winning touchdown than to fucking have them clock the whole fucking last minute.
Patriots 21.
When in doubt, Chisholm.
I'm not tisming.
Dude! Gosh, this game's annoying.
Like, why would this game not steer me towards the fucking ball? Like, it's just nonsense. It's okay, Cookie. We believe in you. Put us together, drive.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
There you go. No!
Drake May!
He's out of bounds! He's out!
This fucking dumbass Drake May.
He is literally out of bounds. Like, what the fuck is that? How is that a pick when he's fucking out?
I'm sick of this guy, dude.
Can we? Yeah, never use the Patriots ever again.
I'd rather use fucking anybody else. Drake May. Why does he suck in this game?
Hold on, I'm still trying to give us a little chancey chance.
Dude, what are they bringing out onto the court? They've got the fucking protractor. They got the level.
Just a free gift to the offense.
Time out. So you're saying there's a chance?
I hope.
As they'll stop the clock, 12 seconds to go in the football game.
I'm gonna exotic blitz him, bro. Aaron Rodgers cannot move in the pocket.
To throw is Rodgers.
Sit down. Time out.
And with just inside of 10 seconds to go, they'll burn their final timeout. 9 seconds to go.
Don't even click on the returner.
Surrender the football when you're nursing a slim lead, but they're gonna have
Don't
to
even click on him.
trust that defense.
It's the right play at this stage of the game as well. You don't need to press it here because you do have that little
We kicked it out. Oh, the hang time's gonna kill us. Fuck. We got one chance.
We're gonna have to do like a little hook and ladder.
Yep.
The 25-yard
Well, I'm gonna get behind you at some point here. I want you to be the guy to pitch it.
Something like this might work.
I'm sorry, I sold.
I sold a couple, but Drake May sold bad.
Alright, go up the field. PI? Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this game?
I mean, that was PI tremendously.
I mean, what the fuck, man?
And with that, the ball game is
That was
over.
PI up the... Also, I would like to revisit that streak right up the seam.
Yeah.
That
It completely
the
got
guy
ran
Madden
into.
just got bumped by two people, and then... Yeah, that one was good.
Yeah, never use Drake May ever again, bro.
Nice. I don't care about the Hail Mary pack. Get me out.
You don't want to give a Hail Mary pack from Ultimate Team?
No. Oh, dude. Like, is it that I was gonna say, if Clint Capella is dunking on us, I'm going to fucking lose my mind.
You don't like Clint Capella?
Not right now. Come on.
With degloving?
Oh, foul, bro. That's a fucking foul. My gosh, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh. How do you sell a fucking 15 fucking point lead? You're leading them by 10 the entire game. Oh, it's like, it's actually genuinely disgusting.
What team?
Foul, bro. Oh my gosh.
Want to do with Jets?
No, we already. No, do the
49ers?
let's do the Panthers.
No, I don't want Bryce Young.
Oh,
I would rather
well.
have, I was going to say the Giants. I'd rather have Jackson Dart.
My bad.
Bryce is good though, bro. Bryce is good in this game.
Can't be much worse than Drake May.
All right, what are we doing for playbook here? Let me give you a playbook.
I don't care.
Here, you can have the dayball, dabble, dayball. Jags. All right. I say next game we just mix it up, see who gets what, just for shits and gigs.
That's fine.
Just to see.
If I get offense, you know what that means?
You're gonna throw it to the CPU every play.
No, I'm not gonna be Adam.
You are notorious for the CPU.
I do not
reads.
throw it to the CPU.
Yeah. It's not fun.
You don't want to be Vavel Arbuckle? Hunter doesn't know about the Siamese meacock.
And that fucking Adam Thielen touchdown was just disgusting. I forgot about that too.
You mean it was a good catch?
I'm not saying it wasn't. It shouldn't have been caught though. It should have been mine. How's Christian Gonzalez not grabbing that? You live and die by the animation, bro.
Match.
Fuck Bam, man. Fuck Bam.
What do you? It's the whole game though. What do you need him to get? 15?
Yeah, he's got 2 in the first quarter.
Oh, dude, it's so early. So early. So early. Are they winning or are they losing though?
They're up by 2.
Okay. It's probably going to be a
Timberwolves
close
are
game.
finally up on the Jazz, only by 4.
As long as they're up.
11 early.
Nice.
Nuggets are up 11.
The Nuggets are up 11?
Yeah, whoever Spencer Jones is going off. Yeah. 12,
Against the Lakers
4.
with no Jokic.
Yep.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my
LeBron's
gosh.
Luka's got 16 already. Shooting 6 for 6. And they're getting molested.
How is that possible? Dude, the time I take the Lakers, they want to fucking suck? Like, what? I thought for sure when they played the Raptors would beat them.
What the fuck?
No way. Oh my gosh. Kid almost clipped us.
Like Bell Arbuckle?
Nice. This game's going to come down to the wire and give me a heart attack. It's awesome.
The Lakers.
No, the fucking Spurs. I'm worried about the Spurs before anything.
Nah, just fucking quick snap me like a pussy.
I mean, are they breaking everything?
That's how it goes in this game.
That's a pickup of 11 and a first down on their first offensive play.
First down, Chicago.
Play action. Now Williams.
Oh, come on.
Nice. 5-point lead. Come on.
He's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Gosh, bro.
They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift.
Okay, man.
How do we just let Reed Shepard fucking wide open?
44.
What?
Oh my god. How is that an encroachment? I didn't fucking. I just want to say.
Foul! How the fuck is that not a foul? That is a foul. Thank you. That's a fucking clear as day foul. I was gonna say, bro, like fucking Sengun just raped him.
Here's a 1st and 10 now after they successfully drew him off sides.
Isaiah Simmons.
Isn't that wild? Dude's been everywhere.
Just snap the fucking ball.
Action here with Williams.
Hell no. Don't throw that. That'd have been a pick. Lucky. Come on, Spurs. What did Pop teach you boys? Huh? What did Popovich teach you boys?
Here's Williams.
Good D.
One cup with a hard spot there.
This guy, Reed Shepard, is just fucking going on a insanity run right now.
It's a run. Or
Yeah,
a play
I need 2 more
action.
points out of KD still.
Off the play fake, it's Williams.
Oh, jeez.
Trying to do this himself.
Hell to
Pick!
no.
Oh,
It's overthrown anyway. What is
dude,
gonna
this
be a
guy,
run play
Reed
action?
Shepard, is unstoppable. Who is this kid, dude? I've never seen someone play like this before. Guy's going off. That layup he just had was insane. I don't even know how that's possible. Dude is playing like Steph Curry.
They'll go. Here's Williams.
Hell no.
Nope. Hunter, you like how I set the pressure right there?
I mean, that was impressive. I can't even lie. What a fucking layup.
Fourth down, unable to convert.
Fucking reverse layup off the top of the glass.
Here on the opening drive of the night. Good start
Bella
position for the
Arbuckle.
Panthers as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Now here's Young.
Raccoon. Nice read, actually. No, break that.
Bryce Young already threw a better pass than Drake made it the whole game.
Before he's brought down.
Damn near.
11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. 1st and 10.
Jalen Coker.
I'm gonna run this little fucking curl with Xavier B.
Young now from the 50.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, this O-line is not good at all.
Awesome.
Montez Sweat, the man
Run to the middle, they'll never expect it.
Came from the right side.
Do a shotgun run for
Now then,
him.
after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned.
I got
for
the whole
2nd and
box stuff.
23.
On second down. Go run this fucking
Young.
deep out route with
Now he's going to
Two
step
man.
up and run.
Come in.
Oh! Wombat, come to the ball now.
It's incomplete.
Bro, he got thrown to my feet.
It's because you fucking didn't hustle.
Jew.
Taking plays off like DJ Moore.
Defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of him, and I think
All right.
that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
We got this.
Throwing. Young. Now he'll tuck this and run.
I mean, what the fuck?
Nice.
I mean, gosh, I need to lock in and do something better.
One first down here, and that's all, folks.
I mean, shit, they're playing good coverage. I can't really get around.
Enforce a punting situation.
Alright.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the
Thanks,
field.
Hunter.
They'll try and throw for it here.
I trust 6'4" on that.
Oh,
Come on!
no! Oh!
Scratcher there.
Oh! He almost did it.
That's on me. Yeah, I should have rocket. I should have done a different type of catch.
No, I mean, I trusted 6'4" on that all day.
I mean, I'm getting manhandled. I'm getting manhandled. Darnell Wright's all the way to the fucking first down marker, just drilling my ass.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Williams. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
Mox.
Patty?
As he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Darnell Beckham Green.
Nice pass, Fox. Let's go, dude. Come on, get loud, Carolina. Get loud. I'm there. Thank you. I'm there. Thank you. Let's go.
He is
No way
not getting
Caleb catches
caught.
up right.
He is not getting caught by Caleb.
Get out of here. See ya. See ya, champ. Where you going, Caleb? Where you going? Little stop and go? Little stop and go? You like that?
Hunter, you got my lockdown defense.
Yeah, I do. I was all over that. You like my users?
Yeah.
And the little stop and go? Looks like tonight, though, we actually have some better competition, though, for once, which is actually fun.
No, these guys are ass. These guys are terrible. The last guys are not good at all. Drake May just couldn't throw the ball.
Yeah, May was missing a lot. Oh my fucking gosh, dude.
Who is this white guy on the Spurs?
I don't know.
Me. It's me.
I'm behind, so I don't even know. Oh shit.
Oh, it's Luke Cornett. Wembanyama is shooting 4 for 16, and Stephon Castle is 5 for 17.
Yeah, they're playing like
I'm gonna
dick.
send a voodoo blitz at him to see if I can block it.
I don't know why they just don't have Wemby just in the paint. Get in the fucking paint.
Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football.
Oh yeah. Dude, Fox is balling though right now. I love it.
I just need one bucket out of KD.
No. As long as they lose, I'm okay with it.
I just need 2 points.
Nice, Derek Brown. Yeah,
No
thank
kizzy,
you.
No kizzy, no kizzy.
7-0 on EA Sports. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2.
Okay, another voodoo blitz coming in.
Coming up. Facing some long odds here. If they
I remember the defense from last year that I used to run on you. I got like a sack every time.
Yeah.
This is the defense right here.
They'll fake the give. Now Williams.
No, that's fucking. What the? I was gonna
Thank
say.
God.
Like, what just happened? Dude, Wembanyama! Yama!
I'm just gonna
Foul! That's a foul! Bro,
I would
I'm
rather for them
done.
to. I would rather for them to get it on man than for me to get torch in zone.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw.
Hell no.
Thank you. Give me that. Oh. Yeah, Spurs are gonna lose.
Like how I went into man right there and I just ducked him down.
Dude, Wembanyama is fucking trash!
Does Cookie like my lockdown defense?
Gosh. Fuck the Spurs, dude. It's disgusting. It's literally disgusting. Oh gosh, dude, Katie missed. Wow.
At the line of scrimmage brings up second down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense.
Fucking dude. This game, dude, they are not calling fouls.
Second and 10.
6'4", 6'4", 6'4".
They go play action. Young.
Oh, can't even
Oh,
throw.
yes.
The Bears get there for the sack. Dominique Robinson.
Fuck
He's
this
the one
stupid.
that got home and
Fucking
Are we doing like
Sendu.
random coaching things next one?
I don't care.
Dude, Wembanyama, bro, you are fucking ass. Yeah, Spurs fucking suck. Thanks. Thanks a lot, Spurs. Appreciate that. What a fucking choke
I
job.
hope you trust me.
now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Nice one, Bryce.
my gosh, man. What is fucking wrong with San Antonio? Like, it's actually, it's so fucking disgusting. Yes.
Dude, call the foul there. I need Kate hit free throws.
I'm gonna run a pretty quick pet.
Ready. Yellow. 40. Ready.
Here's Young. Throwing on 4th down.
Dot. What?
Oh my gosh.
And they turn it over. And the Panthers
Ted is showing off his real life ability of not catching balls.
turnover on downs. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are smart.
Oh, he's in that fucking zone.
Frankly, I think it's time to
Oh, never mind.
together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays.
Fumble.
Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense.
What are these
Put the
guys
ball in the
doing?
hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
If I get burnt here, it's all on me. But if I get a sack, oh, they just threw a check down.
And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On play action, here's Williams. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Second quarter action with
He just kept on running no
1:59
fucking
remaining.
huddle, so I couldn't put my zone drops back.
Man.
My parlay's gonna sell too. Nice.
Yeah, you and me both, champ.
But he needed 2 fucking points. They fouled the fuck out of him and they didn't call it. Who is this Spurs coach? This guy looks like I don't know.
How is that not a fucking fumble?
At the 44-yard line. Still needing 10 yards. Now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Throwing is Williams.
Oh, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's the Caleb enough.
I didn't expect to do this on that, not gonna lie.
They've had multiple opportunities on offense and still haven't scored any points. Felt like they wanted to loosen things up, throw it downfield.
Look at Kelly Olynyk on the bench.
Get a big play and a quick strike.
Yep, the Kellyo.
On 4th down, here's Williams. He'll try to do it himself.
No way.
And go deep right
Oh
side.
my gosh.
Touchdown Bears.
That's my fault. I should never do it.
43 yards. And the Bears take
That wasn't my man that got
cooked.
cooked.
Pay dirt on 4th and goal. Wow, talk
That
about
was just good old CPU
conversion
getting
for the score.
drilled.
Defensively, how do you let that
Oh,
happen?
we're going for 2,
I was
huh?
on Colton Mullins, man.
And you give them credit for going for it and having that type of, well, let's face it, audacity. But defensively,
I'm crashing into the flat.
There's no way
Or like
something
this
that was supposed to happen.
crashing into the end on the end zone.
Be able to shut that down and
So,
get the ball back
don't
for
get in
your
my
own
way.
team. Instead, they give up not just a big play, but a touchdown.
Williams going to throw for it. On the RPO.
Oh, no.
Oh, I didn't think he'd ever fucking throw that.
So they go for 2. They convert and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead.
Wombat, stop selling and wake up. How about that?
Tet's selling too.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Like, he has good
Oh, yeah.
catching in this game.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
He's out.
Move! What the fuck is going on? Why am I getting ran into by the CPU?
I think that was CPU Rico Dowdle.
All attention's going to be on the person running with the football, but how about the group as a whole? Setting up that
Yeah, and I love how they all keep running straight instead of looking backwards for people behind me.
may help them win the game.
Hey, red, 10 black. Hut.
The play fake. Now Young. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
I tried to spin.
Get this one to about the 20-yard line.
Dude, Wembenyama is a fucking retard. Nice shot, retard. How many fucking missed shots are you gonna have tonight? Every single fucking time you touch the ball. Stop fucking shooting it. Gosh, man. Buddy thinks he's Steph.
Keep going.
Daddy. Chuba chuba. This man Wombat missed 2 blocks.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You're right, it doesn't.
45.
Ready. Young's going to throw for this.
There we go.
Oh, but he catches it with Hunter. Nice.
Yep.
That's comical.
Fuck you, Spurs. Fuck you.
Bryce Young is already 10 times better than Drake May.
If they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run ahead of space. But in this case,
It might be bedtime after this. Holy shit. Guess I barely got any sleep last night. Drunk as fuck, hungover. Puked my guts out last night and this morning. And I feel like ass.
Just a disgusting performance from the Spurs. Should be embarrassed.
They were up double digits most of the game.
Yes, it's disgusting.
With his slim deficit closing in on the end of the first.
You better hope Loveland isn't wide open. Wombat.
Oh, what?
Try to get free out of this drive.
He isn't.
Nice.
What do you mean? That was perfect defense by me.
As they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Looking to throw is Williams.
Hell.
Give me that. I'm all over this guy. All game.
He's playing like Caleb, that's for sure.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm 3 for 3, baby.
Well, what a game this has turned out to be for him. Remember, CD, he had the turnover earlier, and now the pick 6, that's the cherry on top.
you're absolutely right about that, partner. When you force a turnover on defense, you're the guy most excited about getting back.
Rico Daddy. Nice throw. Let's go. The Bears.
Bryce Young is so much better than Drake May.
Battle of the first round picks right here.
Battle with blacks.
No.
Okay.
Solid return, pretty good field position.
How fucking disgusting, man.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Williams now, throwing after the interception. Williams looking to do it himself. He's going to look deep for more.
Give me that. That's 4. 4 for 4, champ. Get behind me. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Move! I tried pitching it. Get it! Oh, no! Shit.
I was trying to stay behind and then I ran into 3 guys just in a pile. They're gonna throw
Watch the seam. Watch the seam. Or I will, I guess. What in the... This guy is a blind bat, yeah. This guy loves testing the users and the seams. I love it. Oh, dude. You know, what's so annoying is the Spurs literally just lost me my parlay. I guarantee you everything else is. It's so annoying.
Yeah, the Lakers were coming back, too.
Yeah, I know. It's retarded, man. Just needed the fucking Spurs not to sell.
Yeah, well, mine might have sold by 2 KD points because they didn't call.
Yeah. I mean, we're in the same boat. I mean, it's just bullshit. Reed Shepard was the... You can thank Reed Shepard. Thanks.
Yeah, ball hog.
Dude just fucking literally just went off for like the entire last 5 minutes of the game.
And with just 4 seconds
Take your three, champs.
first half, a timeout call.
Bella Arbuckle.
I need the Spurs to cut it to like 5. Maybe I'll throw money on Miami, Lakers,
So this is likely the last play in the second quarter.
and Raptors are probably just beating the shit out of them. And I bet Purdue's gonna beat the shit out of UCLA. It's just fucking great, man. It would have been $3,500, man, and the Spurs fucked it all. Oh my gosh.
The final shot before break. Williams. The Panther rush to get there and take it.
How did the time not end?
Defensively. So with 4th down,
I have no idea.
That second literally sat there for like 4.
and likely time for one final play here in the half. So
I want
Get
the
loud.
so
Keep
I call a
pounding.
timeout. I want to pick 6. We're getting pick 6 here.
Watch the middle seat. Like just get.
final shot before break. Williams.
Yeah, this guy's just ass.
Couldn't get a throw off with a
Are
pressure.
you ready for Bella Arbuckle?
Oh, keep pounding, keep pounding, keep pounding.
Are you ready for Bella Arbuckle nudes?
I'm ready for a Carolina Mike halftime performance.
Cairo Santos to kick off for
The
Chicago.
Panthers out in front, and they will get the football first.
Oh, daddy.
And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20.
What is that?
Wombat literally fucking with his
what is-
controller in the mic.
What?
The
Nope.
Panthers out there and
Water
ready
bottle.
to begin their next drive.
It's some ASMR for
They
you.
got the lead. See, what do you think the message was at halftime?
Stuck?
Has
I'm getting raped! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I was gonna say! How long can this go on? Oh, shit.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
Well, let me change my camera angle. Thank you.
Rico Doodle Bob. Rico Doodle Bob. Rico Doodle Bob. Nice. Montez Sweat all the way fucking from around the fucking other side of the field.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turning around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real
What
intrigue
the
is,
fuck?
can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive
Don't
tackle
ever-
or a tight
don't
end,
ever
and
doubt the
actually
cook.
want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result
Yeah,
that you
don't
get
worry about
in
it.
that type of a game. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
Good comeback. Nice.
Right side by the rookie receiver.
Let me do the celebration.
Montez Sweat's dead.
Inside the 30. 27 yards there. A first down.
Bryce Young is 1,000 times
Second
better
and
than
short,
Drake.
that's
Man.
a rundown, so it's definitely a good
Yep.
time to go play action if you're doing it. And they do so.
Pretty sad.
First down.
I mean, that was just a good inaccurate ball.
Off the play fake, Young. On the
Hey.
RPO, he'll keep it himself.
I was setting my feet completely before throwing that.
Complete.
Bryce Young has 50 passing yards.
Said and done.
Huh?
Add the gain here to the
Bryce Young has
previous
50
drive. It's better than
passing
40
yards.
total.
Well, I mean, yeah, I fucking had, what,
Pick six.
2, 3 pick
2 or 3
sixes?
times.
Yeah.
First and 10 at the 14-yard
Hey,
line.
let me be Rico.
After this, Danny, I'll let you have privileges.
On the run, it's down.
No.
Privileges.
And he stopped the
Really?
run.
Can I have privileges
There we
now?
go. Kings are coming back a little bit. I can hammer maybe the Miami money line.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and
Back
10.
shoulder to Teddy.
The Bears
Young.
Oh, never mind. That corner played. What the fuck?
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
Oh, shit.
Bryce.
Okay.
So it'll be a loss on the play. Thankfully for the offense, a fortuitous bounce there on the fumble goes out of bounds because they're down here in the red zone. You don't want to lose one there.
You don't want to lose one, and the best part, because it went out of bounds, they retain possession, still have an opportunity to put points on the board.
Young working out of the gun. That one
Oh my.
Oh no!
Kunan.
I mean, I full on blocked him with Dowd.
I know.
It'll be a gain of 20.
I figured I was gonna have to juke.
Understanding the situation, 3rd and long, kept the play in front of them and made the tackle. They gave up a good chunk of yardage, but it does force a 4th down.
Boy, not deterred from those first 2 failed attempts. They're going to go a 3rd time here on 4th down.
6-4.
Here's Young.
Dot.
He's got it. Touchdown, Panthers. A 7-yard touchdown grab.
What is he doing?
He's getting jig.
He was offside!
Yeah, what? Like, how's...
So a sack on a 2-point try.
Was offside bad.
That was so bad.
On accident.
Send this one away.
Nice one.
Fumble?
Just to get back to the same place where you were.
He is belted at the end of that one.
That was really good.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive.
Oh, these kids are sad.
Play action. Now Williams. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And this one too low.
I'm sure there was a
Yeah.
Whoever
Whoever his receivers are fucking dog ass. They're just running straight.
his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Here's Williams.
Oh,
Oh.
what?
That's going to be knocked away and
No
into
Arbuckle.
the lane.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Williams looking to do it himself.
Thank you.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception.
No.
No way he's catching me.
And he's able to get it back
Smith.
to the 33
Smythe.
Term Smythe is not
Smith.
catching Trayvon Merrick. I'm sorry.
But is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his
This is
pocket?
more accurate, Caleb.
So, Jeff, remember with young quarterbacks,
Looks like playoff Caleb right here.
stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in
Five
their college days. They're
interceptions.
used to being
Well, he's got
dominated.
6 in this
In
game
case,
though.
The NFL veteran defense ended up winning the battle.
5 interceptions in a whole playoffs.
10, and if they score on
Him
this
and Stroud.
drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout
Well,
material.
Stroud just sucks dick now.
Yeah, apparently, man.
Alright.
Honestly, bro, I really think he's just in his head. I think the O-line fucked him up so bad from last year that he's just a little scared, little duckling in the pocket now. He just forces shit and panics when he's got a clean pocket. He just looks like totally different than he did his rookie year. And
Throw
for whatever reason, I still will never understand them trading Tunsil. Like, why? Moss.
Thank you.
Dot.
Do you like call him cooking them?
Wombat is cooking on offense. Wombat is cooking on offense.
And the Panthers are able to strike
Bryce is actually throwing dots.
Bryce is throwing dots.
Bryce and that Panthers offense, they're going to stay out there and go for 2. They'll look to throw. Now a run here.
Oh!
Wow.
Nice
I
attempt.
couldn't tell.
Falls incomplete.
I couldn't tell who
So
was
the 2-point conversion, no good.
doing what. These kids just need to get on.
Yeah. Hey, Salty Crew and Streaky Hawk and Minute Goat. You mind just quitting this one?
Following the touchdown, this is Fitzgerald.
Bedtime. Wasting my time.
Pretty sure this game's over, champs. Sit down. This is fucking Clemson legend Isaiah Simmons right here. Oh, Coach
Look at my
Spo.
lockdown defense.
Oh, Coach Spo.
That they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well. Unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game
Oh,
is
safe,
pretty
man.
much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take
On
care
tape,
of the
man.
football,
On tape,
no more
man.
turnovers.
Hachi!
What up, dude?
Well, were you playing Madden?
Yes, sir.
Throw for Williams.
Oh my
These dudes
God,
are
that's
fucking
the
terrible.
game?
Oh,
No
never
Call of
mind.
Duty?
Oh, I haven't touched COD in a minute. I don't even have Black Ops 7, bro.
So on the other side
No,
of the field,
you didn't buy it?
Hell no.
they've got things rolling on
No.
this drive.
Oh,
I refuse
come
to pay it,
on.
bro. I refuse to buy that game.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh,
wow. I thought I was gonna fucking get that, not gonna lie. That's why I kinda stutter stepped right there. Thought I was gonna out user him. Shit.
And now once again, they'll line up to go for two.
Is that what you've been playing, Trevor?
Yeah, a
Do
little
you,
bit.
do you enjoy it though? Oh,
If you're playing with friends, yes, but it's not too fun of a game to grind on your own.
yeah. I mean, I've played it. I've never, not on my system. I've played it at Will's before. I don't know. The
It's
gun,
not too bad. It's just
it's like a
the
copy and
sniping
paste,
is-
bro. I don't know. I feel like it's a copy and paste. But a
Oh,
little.
that's all they. Yeah, that's all they do now is copy and
Hey, can I
paste,
run
and
it,
then add a little
please?
wall jump, and it's a new game.
Yeah. I don't know. It's the guns look retarded in my opinion too. Oh
Oh my.
no! Oh! I wanted to hurdle him so bad.
Give me some spotlight, bro.
I didn't even realize I was on Rico, to be honest.
Who are the Steelers?
I want Chris Shula and the Rams passing coordinator. Or passing coach, quarterback coach, or whatever he is. That's
You
what I
don't want
want.
Mike McCarthy on her? You don't want Mike
Fuck
McCarthy?
no, I don't want fucking Big Mike. No, I don't care that he's from Pittsburgh. He needs to stay retired.
This is the National Football League.
If we can't get Shula, I mean Flores, I wouldn't mind, but or you know who else I'm interested in is Kubiak too. Play Kubiak would be interesting.
Dude, do you think where do you
Dude, the
think
T-Wolves might
McDaniels
lose to the
ends up?
Jazz anyway. They're down.
That's insane. Yeah. What'd you say, Trevor?
Where do you think McDaniels ends up?
He went to the Chargers. Yeah, as OC.
Is he?
Yeah, he went to the Chargers. Yeah, just today, a few hours ago.
Dude, you know what's crazy to me? And I think fucking Justin Herbert is just as bad as
Oh, no.
him and what's it called?
Oh, no.
Fucking
Don't say it.
don't say what.
I'm listening,
Tua?
but don't say it. No,
Robertson to us?
shut up. Do not even start Wombat with that. Don't. No.
Oh god, that dude. I still have him muted from 4 years ago. Bro, yeah, Josh Allen and Justin Herbert though are just getting people fired for underperforming in playoffs, and it's crazy.
Okay, let's be honest though. Josh
Dude,
Allen is
come
not.
on.
He has not played bad in the playoffs once. That was his first bad game. It really was. Look at the statistics. He's never turned the ball over like that ever.
Looking at that roster, how can you fire the coach and say, you know what, it's your fault?
No, I agree with that part.
I
Yeah,
think it's
100%.
almost impressive. I don't care
It
if you
is.
have Josh Allen or I don't care who's your quarterback. The fact that
Well,
that
they said
guy
stuff came
made
out.
I saw that
he's a
cookie.
coach.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
that McDermott. They said stuff came out that McDermott was getting into it because they basically said that they're giving him a shit roster.
Yeah, and Sean was trying to say that they need
kinda
to
true.
make upgrades, and they didn't like that.
True.
And after the interception,
Yeah.
they are sitting in an even better
You got rid of Diggs and did nothing to replace it.
Sort of a
Nothing.
big man.
What did they get for Diggs? I don't even remember.
He's a free agent, wasn't he? He just went off, or did he get traded? They cut him. Okay.
I think
I thought he was just a free agent. And then he got signed.
Traded him.
Oh, they did. They traded him to Houston. That's right. I forgot about that. He went to Houston.
Yeah.
With Captain CJ.
That is a bomb. Oh my. Oh!
Bryce Young, you're fucking retarded.
Yeah, that was just yeah. And there's a whole like fucking live video, or no, it was either live video or like a podcast radio show where the Bills GM was saying, he's like, I don't know how people could say I'm not making good moves and picking up the right pieces. Like, dude, you're picking up washed receivers one by one. What the?
Nice one, Bryce.
So what do you mean you don't understand why people are questioning your decision making? You keep just signing random fucking receivers like that are on their last legs. What?
Dude, yeah, the Bills need to figure their shit out.
Oh! Rico! Weep!
Pitch it.
I was trying to, but no one was behind me. Yeah, the Bills just need to blow it up, but that's not going to happen.
They need to just say, you know what, we don't have enough to win a Super Bowl. Fucking give Josh Allen to my Chicago Bears.
I would blow up that defense entirely. Like, entirely.
It's a fucking retirement.
Yeah, entirely. Trade Rosu, Oliver. I guess you can say with Bosa, he's cheap, right? I mean, from the deal he signed, so it's not that like you're gonna. But like, get rid of Johnson. Yeah, Johnson.
You think we should get rid of Cookies, man? You think we should get rid of Cookies, man?
Who the fuck is Cookies, man? Get rid of Milano.
Keon Coleman.
Keon, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't have been more wrong about him. I mean, he's still young. He can go. He could figure it out somewhere, but he's
not good either.
He's not been good. Yeah.
No, you were so wrong about.
I mean, but it's just
most confident in it.
Yeah, it's just like we can say that now, but like with anyone in the NFL, like down the road, they can find somewhere else and like blossom and stuff.
Oh yeah,
I'm not saying he's gonna be. I was totally wrong on him being like a breakout, standout receiver. That's the one thing I was super wrong about was Coleman. 100%, I'll admit it. I thought he was going to be one of the best out of the class, but he's not shown a single damn thing. Yeah, get us out of there. That was like getting like very tiring. This is a blowout.
Yeah, it's bedtime.
All right, for example, the best guy that comes to mind, dude. I mean, the fact that see what Darnold is doing is from what he was doing is like, and that's different because it's quarterbacks, but that's even harder to do when you're that like when you had struggled that much early on.
Look what he has though.
Yeah, I mean it is. He's got a lot for sure, but he was good in Minnesota last year. I mean, it was impressive.
Yeah, I mean he just kind of fills the role. He just plays simple quarterback.
I mean, to be fair, it was impossible. Anything with that Jets team.
Yeah, no, literally I mean, he was thrown into the worst possible team to go to in the last God knows how many years. The Jets were that bad.
When Dante Moore went back to school.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the Jets are poverty. Ugh, it's insane. But at least they're smart, though. I mean, they blew it up when they needed to, which is what they needed to do, and they did that. So I don't know.
They're not making any progress.
Well, that's to be determined. I was going to say, they've got so many fucking picks from what's trading Quinnen and Sauce and just blowing it completely up. They have promise, or like not promise, but they have hope. Like it's not. Well, for how many draft picks? I mean, and then I'm sure they've got plenty of money to spend.
Dude, their whole team will be young and good for a while.
And I really like what they did with the receivers. Like people are gonna like think it's stupid, but the sleeper of getting Adonai Mitchell in the Sauce Gardner trade and Mechie too with Garrett, I think was like actually solid for young pieces. Even like they need to get another like weapon, but like that's solid young depth to have. that they added. So they're in the right direction. Their O-line, they're young and have
Their
promise.
O-line's actually pretty solid.
That's what I'm saying. And you still have Brees, which is good. Like, you're really a quarterback and a few, receivers, and Mason Taylor's pretty solid. So it's your defense that's going to need the biggest work. They are absolute dog shit. Other than fucking Jermaine Johnson and Will McDonald, that team is ass. So it'll be
Max Crosby to the Bears. That's what
Why
I'm
do all the Bears fans think that's happening? I'm actually serious. I'm questioning where are you guys getting that from? I've seen that all over.
The only reason I think if he were to get traded, it's the perfect fit because you could get stuff out of Chicago to rebuild over in Las Vegas. I don't think it's going to happen because Las Vegas is such a money-driven city. How are you going to sell tickets in the next year or two? Out Crosby.
Mendoza.
Fernando Mendoza.
Mendoza's, dude, you can't even, Mendoza's not going to be good.
Oh my gosh. No way you think that.
Everyone's saying that now.
That's crazy work.
Hunter, you have to look at, he won the Heisman.
Dude, did you see what he did in the playoffs? He was fucking clutch the entire
What was he doing?
He threw 3 incompletions against Oregon and threw 5 touchdowns, dude. Like, what?
In the first 2 games, he had 8 touchdowns and 5 incompletions.
Yeah, and then last night, look what he did against that. You know how good that Miami's D-line is? And for him to make those plays he did in that game, it was unbelievable.
I mean, which plays are you talking about besides the touchdown?
Every single throw is
every single throw that he had. Did you see the 4th down throw that he had? That was 4th down, wasn't it, Cookie? That one to Becker? It was fucking. You couldn't have asked for a better
place. He did it on 3rd and on 4th down. I don't know. Every
throw is right where it needs to be.
And
exactly.
Every decision is the right decision.
Yeah, the timing of his throws and the placement that's NFL standard. Like,
okay,
you don't understand those back shoulder kind of throws.
All right, yes, but if you look at his on an average team with average players. They were not good. He goes to IU with arguably one of the best in college football, and he performs.
Right. I mean,
how is that going to translate to now he's going to go to a dog shit team that Raiders team will not in 5 years?
Dude, no.
They're going to be terrible.
People don't realize how
that offense is very, very promising in Vegas with Bowers and Genty. Very promising.
People don't realize how good he was at Cal, too, though. He was good. He's just on Cal. He almost single-handedly took down Miami last year. They lost by 1 point. He put up almost 40 points on Miami last year on Cal.
Mm-hmm. But Mendoza's season was unbelievable. I mean, if you literally look into it, like the biggest moments, the biggest games, he delivered every time. Look at the Penn State game, for example. That throw he had in the back of the end zone to literally was their playoff hopes. Yeah,
but where was the entire game before that? Like, yeah, he did that, but now you're going to the NFL. Going to translate. Look at the game against Iowa. What did he do? Even when he.
You know how good Iowa's defense is? Iowa's defense is a top defense in the Big Ten every year.
That's this year,
dude. Every year they are good. Every year Iowa's defense is the best part of that team, and it's one of the best defenses in the Big Ten every year. That's
the same thing to Dante Moore. This year,
one of the best defenses in college football.
Yeah, Iowa's defense is borderline, arguably one of the best defenses in the nation. Like almost every year, they're that good.
It took a last-second miracle for Oregon to beat them too.
We're just a QB
I thought
away
Oregon
from being
was shit, though. I think Dante Moore is good. I think Oregon is just not.
Did you watch the game against IU? Dante Moore was ass.
Went into the draft that was eligible. They'd get drafted in the first round. Their entire D-line are projected.
I think IU's defense insane, though. I mean,
IU's defense is insane.
But dude, you could say the same thing about Fernando Mendoza. He showed up, but for 90% of that game, like a bitch.
He was getting nonstop pressure because IU's no line.
But you could say the same thing. Did Dante Moore look bad? Yes, but IU's defense was just obliterating him.
Well, here let's bring this to you. Is that Miami's? I don't think you understand. Miami's 2 edge rushers are first-round picks. So
no, I understand that. But,
yeah.
I understand that, but I'm saying he did not look. If you're gonna say Dante Moore didn't look good against IU, you could say the same thing against Miami. He really did not look good.
You can't say that because Dante Moore turned the ball over like 4 or 5 times. Like he was horrible. The first play of the game, he threw a fucking pick six.
Fernando made big time throws. What are you talking about?
90% of his fucking 2 seconds to blink.
Dude, what did you think Mendoza was going through last night? Did you see how many times like guys didn't even get touched?
I agree. Good last night. Besides, yes, the throws to that. I think is that number 80. What's his name?
Becker.
Charlie.
Yeah,
that dude. I think that guy is so underrated. That guy's sick.
Yeah, he is really good. Yes.
And no, I agree. Passes right there. As a defender, I feel like that's an impossible play to guard because
that's because of the throw. The throw is so perfectly placed.
Saying up until those throws he had to them and those touchdowns. Dude, he didn't really do anything. I mean, how
because
many outs did he have?
That was not on him, though. The play calling was very conservative.
They
at times
also ran the ball. They ran the ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say they ran the ball a ton. So like, it's not like we saw like Mendoza back there like throwing the ball 30 times a game, like 30 times that game. It wasn't needed. For the most part, IU was having success in the run. It was just there was a few drives where they ran it, got stuffed, and got conservative, and didn't really do anything like creative. So once they opened it up, look what they did, bro. Every time where it mattered on third downs and fourth downs, they let Mendoza do what he wanted, and you saw it in the fucking run. I mean did
you hear what he said? That run too. He said like it was like that's just him recognizing like when it's time for him to actually make a play, because he said it was a call. If it was zone, it was supposed to be a run. If it was man, it was supposed to be a pass. But half zone, half man, he just took it himself, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the
intelligence is unbelievable.
And the play he made was just, I mean, you can't ask for much more out of a quarterback to fight. Yeah, I mean, it was unbelievable.
I mean, and he got beat to fucking hell that game.
Yeah, that first drive, he got fucking raped on 3 dirty plays. Yeah.
Did you see his whole arm? His whole throwing arm was purple.
Yeah, and his fucking lip was he fucking got cut open. Yeah, he
got beat the hell.
Got beat the fuck up and still fucking delivered.
I mean, the defense won the game.
How can you say that? Look what they put up. How many points against them? They had the block punt. Other than that, the offense fucking did their job. That is, like I said, that D line
didn't do their job.
How they put up all the points? They scored. How many times did they score? What was the score in that game, Trevor? That was 27. All the offense. Yeah, they drove down the field and scored all the time. And they had 2 3-and-outs, maybe 3, something like that.
They scored 2 touchdowns. You're acting like they scored 6.
How did they score 2? What was the score? They had 30 points?
I mean, the offense scored
they had 2 offense and
the
pump block.
I mean,
the pump block were obviously, yeah.
I mean, touchdown, but I'm just saying offense, they only had 2 touchdowns.
Well, did you expect them to put 50 on them? I mean, and then if you watch the game too, I mean,
also half of his incompletions were PIs.
I was gonna say, you know how fucking aggressive their DBs were playing? Like, they were all over IU's receivers half the time, and they weren't called. They were just letting them play.
Yeah, but I feel like it was going both ways. They were
No, it was not. No, it was not. That was so heavily sided for Miami. It was not even funny. They had
roughing for one step after, and you didn't call a single one on Mendoza.
That entire first drive, he got fucking drilled like twice or 3 times, and they were all late. Yeah, they were all late and extremely dirty. Like the one on the read option went right for his fucking chin. Like how is that not?
Under the chin after he had handed the ball off, and the guy was 5 yards downfield.
And that big fucking run that Miami had for a touchdown, how was that not called holding? I mean, there was 2 egregious holds. I don't even know how they don't even look at that. I mean, it was clear as day, I thought. I thought they got away with a lot. Like I said, especially the DBs. I thought they were all over the receivers all game. But I mean, let them play. But I mean, make it at least a little bit both ways. And I don't think it really was both ways. The only penalties that got called on Miami were like clear as day, like false starts, and you know what I mean. I don't know.
One PI.
Yeah, one PI.
And the face mask, like a blatant face mask.
Blatant face mask. So
and an offside.
Yep. Yeah, I Trevor, if you want to sit there and back up Jalen Hurts, but diss Mendoza, that's some crazy thinking.
Dude, I'm just saying, if I'm a GM, he's not the quarterback I would want to build my team around.
Why? Why would you not? Dude, the guy's the perfect character.
Dude, Tom Brady
leadership?
Probably has wet dreams about Mendoza.
Yeah, like the way that guy leads his team and the character that he has, it's like wouldn't want anyone.
Like, I'm not taking that away, guy. I'm just saying, from a draft perspective, I don't think the Raiders should be taking him this pick. I think they can.
Who would you pick? Who would you pick if you're the Raiders?
I would trade down, get some. They're gonna be bad again. Let fucking Geno Smith run out one more year, and then you take a quarterback when it's there. But
who are you gonna?
Dude, think about it. This is not. When is this Raiders team? I understand they could be dangerous. They have weapons, but again, and Geno Smith obviously is washed. Geno Smith is a very talented quarterback. Like, that team is just terrible.
Geno Smith was so bad this year.
And take for what? You think Dante Moore or Julian Sainz going to be better?
No. There's not a better quarterback in the draft than Mendoza. It's not close.
No,
like,
I'm not saying there is. I'm saying I agree.
Wait till next year you're going to get Dante Moore.
I agree Mendoza is the best quarterback right now in this draft by a landslide.
That's what they need. They need a quarterback.
But
Geno Smith is not good.
I don't think he. No, what I'm saying is I don't think he is good enough to just take him right now. It's going to be shit for 4 or 5 more years. I think you trade the pick and get capital. You're going to be bad again. Even with him, you're going to be bad for the next 2-3 years.
What pick is more valuable than him at pick 1, though? There's not. There's not a better value piece to pick than with the number 1 pick than a guy like him. There's just not, and I get what you're saying. Like, they're gonna be bad, but dude, it's like it's like the same thing for a lot of these.
It's like,
any team that gets the first round draft pick, it's not gonna be fucking sunshine and rainbows, bro. Like there's gonna be
not.
trouble.
But I'm saying the Raiders need a lot than a first overall pick quarterback.
And they've got picks.
Opinion, but I don't think that Fernando. Look at the draft class with Caleb and stuff. I don't think Fernando Mendoza in 2 years is gonna be like Bo Nix, Caleb, Drake May.
He'll be better than Bo Nix. He'll be better than Bo Nix.
Dude.
And I think he's just as good, if not better than May.
You're putting probably the smartest prospect since Andrew Luck with Tom Brady.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
Well, made in heaven.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I don't think you understand. Like, that's another great attribute of Mendoza's. He's very intelligent. He knows defense. He studies film like crazy. He knows what he's doing out there on the field. He's like a general. So, like, that is literally exactly what the Raiders need. You need a franchise quarterback, point blank, period. In the next 2 to 3 years, there's probably not going to be a better prospect. Like, and why would you wait? Why would you wait now when you have your chance here?
The only chance you would have is if Arch actually puts everything together.
And even then, Mendoza's better. Even then, I think Mendoza's better.
I think Arch has an insane ceiling. He hasn't figured it out yet.
And that may be true, but I mean, what we've seen from 1 year out of Mendoza playing at IU and beating Ohio State, beating Oregon twice, beating Miami in the championship. Why would you not pick him? You gotta understand the schedule that they had this year and what they did. It's obviously the defense is phenomenal, but look, they beat the living shit out of everyone, and it was like 50 points plus on almost everyone. And that's Mendoza too. It's not just the defense. Like I said, that perfect example is the Oregon game. He had 3 incompletions and 5 touchdowns. That is impressive.
his stats too and not having it, but people don't realize that 90% of their games he didn't touch the field in the fourth quarter, and they didn't pass the ball in the entire second half.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he's
the
still
guy played probably half of a season.
Yeah, that is very true.
Because of how bad
the
brutalizing
blowouts
everybody.
were. Yep.
And that's why everyone's talking shit about their. That's what pissed me off with the Heisman talk. It's like, obviously they weren't watching. He did not touch the field the fourth quarter damn near every game. And they're just running the ball the entire second. And they're run first the entire season to begin with.
Mm-hmm. They're a balanced team in general. Yeah, that's just how football is meant to be played.
But what did he do every single time? There's
it's
not
like,
a single instance where it was not made.
And like, no offense to Wombat here, but it was the same people that were saying Cam Ward's generational talent, bro. Well, when your fucking defense at Miami is giving up 40 points every game, and you have the best protection probably in the fucking country to sit back in the pocket for 30 years, you're gonna have stats like that. So it's like it's a whole different scenario for other players in different years. So it's like.
And that's the thing too with IU, like against Ohio State and against Miami. It's like obviously they beat them and their line played fine the whole year, but their line is dog shit compared to what those other teams have up front. Their line is just the O line is very undersized, very small, and he got pressured a lot in every single one of those games.
Yep.
Just running for his life, getting beat to hell, like the first play of the Ohio State game.
Yep.
I don't know. All I know is he's got the accuracy, he's got the decision making. If you can, he's got the IQ to actually take what Brady will teach him and use it.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. I think there's no bad flaw about the guy. I haven't seen one this year.
The only thing that he needs to work on, which can certainly be coached, is sometimes how he under pressure.
Look how under pressure he was last night, and when his name was called, he delivered.
Again, he only delivered at the end.
That's because that's all he had to do when it matters. That's all he had to do.
No, but I'm saying the NFL ain't college.
100%. Yeah. Did you expect him to throw for 6 touchdowns and 400 yards? I mean, what did you expect from the guy? It was going to be a good game. I mean, it's not like that was going to be easy. But trust me, when given the time and given the chance and the opportunity, you have to understand it this too. Like, there is multiple rounds in this draft. They get Mendoza here and nail a couple more picks. Maybe they add to that O-line, which is what they should do. Hunt for a receiver in the offseason. Dude, I mean, you're asking to be set up for a successful offense underneath the right staff, and I don't think Brady is going to fucking miss on helping out, figuring out who they're going to put there as a coach. Like, I don't think they're going to fuck that up. It's a perfect opportunity for a head coach to go to. You're in Vegas with a young team.
But then why don't the best coaches want to take it? It's because the
best coaches aren't taken yet. They haven't been taken yet.
Best coaches are still coaching.
Yeah, they're still coaching. They haven't. The best candidates have not been scooped up yet. Like Saleh and Harbaugh are not the best. Not even close to the best. Not even close.
Harbaugh can't interview for anything.
Harbaugh is the exact same thing as Tomlin. Has not done shit in years. You have a 2-time MVP, and granted, it's most of Lamar's fault in the playoffs why they lose, but Harbaugh has not done anything to help that team out and help Lamar out. He should have a bigger voice, a bigger say to add more pieces for Lamar, and has not done that. It's the same thing. You could make the same kind of conversation with Tomlin in a different sense. These older coaches are outdated, dude. They're not the formula to win.
I agree, but like Tomlin with this year, I mean, what did Tomlin really have? Yes, he had Hall of Famer, but I feel like these guys don't have as much say right now. You see it with the Bills. You think Sean McDermott?
That's a whole different story, though.
I know, but I'm just saying, you think these guys aren't trying to
I know. I mean,
other people? Yeah. Because, like, the guys were mentioning, like, dude, realistically, the Steelers lineup is not
Well, do you want to know
I mean,
who
it's
the
not-
problem is for that? You can thank Tomlin for that. You know why Adam Thielen got signed? MVS got signed? Because he's buddy-buddy with everyone. Rodgers wanted probably MVS and Thielen and said, let's do it. Instead of going out and trying to get an actual player and being the man of the fucking castle and going out and helping your team, he's been doing that. There's been a lot of things that he's done. He's the reason Rodgers came over there. He's the reason Pickett was drafted. There's a lot of things that Tomlin, and the biggest flaw of them all is his coaching staff, the coordinators he brings in, and then when he has a good coordinator brought in, he doesn't fucking he's Flores. He had Flores for a fucking few years or a year. What's he do? He once he's gone, he goes to Minnesota, and he's one of the best defensive coordinators in the league. Instead of having him stay there had to have been something that went wrong there. Obviously, the job was opening up for Flores to go and take it, but there's just no coaching tree from Tomlin. Every guy that he's brought in the system's been somebody from within the team or somebody that he was friends with and brought him over. Matt Canada to be number one. His fucking son played at Maryland. Guess where Matt Canada was? Fucking in Maryland coaching as an offensive coordinator. What is the coincidence that Matt Canada gets to be offensive coordinator for the Pittsburgh Steelers when he's had zero success anywhere he's coached? That is a whole fucking different discussion than Sean McDermott. Sean McDermott, they're saying he was trying, and the fucking GM and whoever the president or whatever was at the time and the owner didn't fucking like that he was, complaining about the upper management and how they dealt with things. And look at what the Bills did. They fire McDermott, and the GM gets promoted to president of operations. That goes to show you how fucked up that was. That's a whole different story. What, Mike Bream or whatever, whatever his fucking name is, the GM of the Bills got promoted to president. How does that guy get promoted? That makes no sense. There's obviously some strings attached up there in the ownership with that, because that's just disgusting. I'm in agreement with you. There's a lot of these coaches that are trying, 100%, and that's one of them. McDermott is one of them. That's what they're all saying that right now, and I'm sure he probably was. You don't think Josh Allen is sitting there asking the same thing? Can we get somebody in here? Is there a possible way we can find a Stephon Diggs replacement to help me? And McDermott, you don't think is trying to relay that message? Fuck yeah, he is. So I don't think McDermott's a bad coach at all. I don't think he's fucking spectacular, but it's impressive what he's done. He's got his team with Josh and the mediocre roster he's had in the playoffs, in the championships for years now. He's got them past the first round every fucking year. Fucking Tomlin hasn't even done that in the past 10, so that's a whole different story. But it's interesting because, like I said, the best candidates are still fucking not Shula, the defensive coordinator for the Rams, and then the other guy they're talking about, the passing game coordinator for them. They're talking about him being a good offensive coordinator piece. Then there's Kubiak. Kubiak's another good guy that can be easily picked up. There's a bunch of guys out there still. It's just you just gotta wait. Gotta wait till the season's over. So it'll be interesting. The Raiders will make a right play. They're gonna go with somebody young. I highly doubt they're gonna go with some experienced veteran or older coach. Like McCarthy, I honest to God do not see McCarthy going anywhere. Same with Jason Garrett. He's trying to come back. I don't see that happening. There's a lot of shitty coaching candidates, but I don't think the best ones have gotten signed yet. I think Harbaugh was an extreme reach in my opinion. I would have waited. Give him the interview, and if he signs somewhere else, then fuck it, he signs somewhere else. I think a lot of these guys are past their prime of being a really elite or good coach. I mean, same with Harbaugh. You could say the same thing with Tomlin. He's fell short. How do you fall short with Derrick Henry and Lamar for 2 years?
I think Tomlin isn't him being a coach. I think it's what you said, the people he's bringing in and shit.
But that's his fault.
No, I agree, but from a coaching standpoint, I wouldn't say he's a bad coach because they haven't produced.
You're right in that sense, yes. But there's
look at the Lions. Last year, everyone thought phenomenal, right? And he loses Ben Johnson. They're not in the playoffs, so
I'm in agreement with you, bro. These coordinators. It's on them. It's not necessarily on Tomlin, but it's Tomlin's fucking fault. He's the reason that these jackasses are fucking everything up. And then the biggest problem of it all is he has no balls to try and fix anything. He has no sense in his mind to make adjustments at halftime. He just lets what they want. He just lets them do what they want. And there needs to be times as like you think Ben Johnson would let that shit slide, or fucking Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan if one of their coordinators was fucking shit up and like just calling a horrible game? Like, no, he's gonna go over there and say like, hey man, we need to take some shots down the field. Like, we need to get it go. Tomlin just sits there. He just stands on the sideline. He's been doing it for fucking 10 years. I've watched every fucking game, and he does the same shit every game, lets the same shit happen, brings in the same amount of retards to be coordinators, and it's rinse and repeat, get blown out in the first round of the playoffs if they even make it. If they make it, it's a guaranteed blowout. And it's finally, thank God he stepped down, because they weren't ever going to fire him. So he's a whole different story. What would be awesome if he actually does want to come back and coach, the Steelers have the rights to be able to trade him. He technically has to get traded. So there will be some retard fucking owner that is going to come all over their cock and make a fucking trade, and it's guaranteed it's going to be some good value. So honest to God, I don't think he's going to come back. I think he's going to retire. I think he'll sit this year out and then he'll eventually retire, because technically he's still on contract. He just got extended last year. So I don't know. Yeah, he got an extension for doing nothing, for getting blown out in the first round of the playoffs for fucking 10 years in a row. I think it's 7 straight playoff losses in the first round. I think he has the statistic. He has the worst playoff win-loss record in NFL history and the longest playoff streak of losses in a row. Also, he has the record for most highest point differential in every one of those playoff games in NFL history. Like that, I don't know how that does not like open up eyes of how bad that is. Like every game that they've had in the playoffs in the first round, they have gotten literally their shit kicked in. Like, it has been not even close. This year, last year against fucking Baltimore, I think one of the years was against Buffalo. The year before that was Buffalo. They were all fucking like 30-point blowouts. Like it wasn't even close. So like just knowing that a guy, yes, the regular season winning thing, it is a really good stat. Don't get me wrong. And he's had some really bad offensive rosters, but we can even go back in time to when he had the best offense in the league for fucking 5+ years with AB, Big Ben, and Le'Veon, and all the weapons they had around that, and how they had a top 5 O-line in the league for that entire time too. They lost to Blake Bortles and the Jaguars and gave up 40 points. So like in the playoffs, like that's the kind of shit that I've been dealing with as a Steelers fan. That even when they lost to Tim Tebow. They lost to Tim Tebow in the playoffs too. Like I could go down the line of some of the most embarrassing playoff losses I've ever seen as a Steelers fan. It's every year. I would have rather have been you guys who were the Bears. Finally had some guys in the ownership and the GM like have some balls, fire these guys, get rid of some of this shit, go through some really fucking brutal years, and get the coach you need, and fucking rebuild. And they did. And there's a reason they had so much success.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, you've been sitting kind of knowing, all right, we're in the wild card game, there's a loss. Like,
yeah!
There's not as much.
It's brutal!
This year was so exciting as a
I
Bears
know!
fan.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
yeah.
As a Steelers fan, gotta be like, oh, but
here we go. That's what it is. I watch the game, but I know the outcome every time. Yeah, it's like I'd rather take a losing season.
Like, dude, you could have made some money just constantly betting Steelers to lose that first game.
100%. Yeah, 100%. And I've done it in the past.
A lot of times they are going into it, they should win.
Yeah, I honestly, God, as crazy as it sounded, I really thought they were going to beat Houston, and they should have, bro. The offense just sucked. They were horrible.
The reason I thought they were going to beat Houston is because Pittsburgh's defense is definitely not as good as Houston, but they can compete with Houston's defense.
Exactly.
And
they can
Houston's
force turnovers.
offense was just terrible.
Abysmal. Yeah, all year they were inconsistent. Right. That's what I thought.
It was going to be like 10-7 game.
The offense just did not show up, and you can thank the coordinator for that because the play calling was terrible the entire fucking game.
It was terrible bad. Too, but come on, let's look at it. And obviously you're going to say guys are good, but if you look at that Pittsburgh team, what did they really have to work with?
They have
DK Metcalf.
Metcalf is not. Honest to God, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Metcalf sucks. He's fucking.
No, but that's my point. Is that Steelers team? That
Oh,
Steelers
it's
offense
not-
is fucking vicious. If you look at it, they have guys that are going to be good in 2 years. Younger guys that I think are good, but that team compared to playoff teams,
I'm not. What better? How much? It's not much. It's not much worse than Buffalo, though. That's what I'm trying to say. And I know Buffalo's got Josh.
Josh Allen in his prime, and you guys have old man Rodgers. That's little different.
It is different, but he was good this year, and he was good enough to have success against any team, which he's shown. He beat the Patriots, they beat the Lions, they beat the Vikings. Who, yes, the Vikings aren't great, but their defense is phenomenal. So, like, he's beaten some of these really good defenses. Dude, the play calling was bad. Okay, before Darnell Washington got hurt, they had arguably the best tight end room other than Chicago. Like, Freiermuth, Darnell, and Jonnu Smith.
The one thing I didn't understand, and typically when you play Houston, it's kind of a tight end game you're trying to target.
And they don't target Freiermuth. That was the biggest problem with a lot of Arthur Smith's play calling is our best offensive receiving weapon was not used at all. Like in almost every game this year, it was like he wasn't even on the fucking field. They had him blocking more than anything. And dude, he's bit when Freiermuth gets the ball targeted to him, it's either a touchdown or a gigantic play. Every time he's touched the ball this year, it's been a huge play. But they just don't want to use him. And it's like you're gonna lose. Same with our running backs are awesome. Warren and Gainwell are beasts. And then, obviously, like you said, that is the biggest issue with them right now is the receiving room is dog shit. It is just not good. It's just not good. I'll be completely honest. I love Calvin Austin, but Calvin Austin can't be the wide receiver, too. He has to be a guy that's coming out of the slot, and that's his best fucking way of being good in the NFL. But we don't want to fucking use the proper players. We'd rather throw Thielen and MVS in the game and keep our faster Calvin Austin type guys and put these old washed up dudes in the slot. It's a whole mess. And if you watch that game, bro, how many bubble screens did they fucking run? You can't run bubble screens against Houston. You can't run up the middle, 2 times in a row against Houston. And that's what they were doing every fucking drive.
No, yeah,
or it was a 5-yard out route. You're not going to beat Houston running a 5-yard out route when all they play is man coverage. Like, it's very simple. And Arthur Smith is just retarded. That's the reason he fucking got fired in Atlanta. There's a reason he's been ass everywhere he's been, other than when he had... the only time he's been solid was when he was in Tennessee with Vrabel as the offensive coordinator. It's not fucking hard math to fucking be successful when you have Derrick Henry in his prime and A.J. Brown. So, there's not saying a lot. Look what he did in Atlanta. He put fucking Bijan Robinson on the bench half the fucking year. Kyle Pitts wasn't even a factor. He was blocking every play. Look what Kyle Pitts did this year. He was solid. When they threw him the ball, he was fucking awesome. He had a game.
No, Kyle Pitts finally had the year.
Yeah, exactly. That's because Arthur Smith fucking didn't fucking use the players properly. That last year before he got fired, Bijan was literally getting less reps than fucking Tyler Algier. How does that make sense? That just goes to show you how retarded he is. Like, you cannot be that dumb to take Bijan in the first round and pick number fucking 5 and don't use him? How do you use your backup running back more than your best player on the field? That doesn't make any sense. Same with Kyle Pitts. We're going to block him. This is a guy we got as a vertical threat weapon who's basically a fucking wide receiver and block him every play. So it's like that's what the Steelers were dealing with all year. It's like every once in a while Arthur would call a pretty good game. But that was very rare. It was not consistent at all. More than 70% of the time his offensive play calling was ass. Like, we had a few really good games, don't get me wrong, but when it matters, you need to have your best fucking play calls, on your fucking sheet. And he was calling the same things. You're not going to beat Houston running the same fucking shit over and over. Like I said, they play man coverage. That is a defense that plays man coverage over 90% of the fucking game. You're with Adam Thielen and MVS and DK Metcalf, who can only just run past people. He's not a good route runner at all, and he can't catch. You're not gonna beat Houston running 5-yard fucking out routes. That's not gonna fucking or bubble screens. The play's gonna get blown up. That's what happened all game. It was that, you know, fucking annoying that was watching that, because the Steelers' defense actually fucking came to play. In the first half, once we had the first few turnovers, I'm like, we're gonna win this game. Like, the offense will get it together, because usually when they get it together, it's in the second half, and they just did not show up. It was very frustrating, but I'm excited for the Steelers' future. I think they just have to nail they have to nail this head coach. They have to. If they fuck up and for whatever reason sign Mike McCarthy or something, it's gonna be brutal.
I don't see them fucking it up.
I don't either. But you got to think about it. They've had 3 head coaches in the Super Bowl era ever. So, and mind you, after Chuck Noll was someone who didn't have like coaching experience and veteran like coaching, and they picked him up and he won 4 Super Bowls. Then they go and get Bill Cowher, who was a defensive coordinator for a year or 2 on the team before he went to Pittsburgh, got him a Super Bowl. Dude, if anything, Bill Cowher is one of the most underrated coaches of all time. He's a Hall of Fame coach, but there's reason for that. He had some of the worst rosters, some of the worst quarterbacks, and then finally, once he built the fucking Super Bowl team that he built, they won. And then guess who took over that Super Bowl team after fucking Cowher retired? It was Tomlin. Tomlin's first Super Bowl he won against the Cardinals, that was every player on that team was drafted by Bill Cowher. James Harrison, Troy Polamalu, Ryan Clark, James Ferrier, Larry Foote, Brett Kiesel, Casey Hampton, Aaron Smith, Big Ben, Hines Ward, Heath Miller, Santonio Holmes. Like, all those guys were fucking people that Cowher drafted. So it's like, I love Tomlin for getting us to two Super Bowls and winning, but like, those were Tomlin's guys, Cowher's guys. So, but that brings me to my point. Tomlin was a defensive coordinator for a year, and then they signed him, and he had success. So like, that seems to be the pattern. They get a younger guy who doesn't have extreme experience, but has enough, has done something somewhere for a year or so, and then they see what he can do. And hopefully that's what they do. I don't think they're going to go with the McCarthy. I don't think they'll go with an older coach. That's what I really want the Rams defensive coordinator, Chris Shula. That's Don Shula's fucking grandson. Don Shula is one of the most successful head coaches ever. I mean, I think he's the only head coach to have an undefeated season winning the Super Bowl. So that's like insane to think that there's a guy that's that young who's a part of that family, who's a defensive coordinator under Sean McVay's coaching tree available. And if that guy is available, you do everything you can to get him. And he's been successful, bro. The Rams' defense was not good for a while once Aaron Donald and Jalen Ramsey left and Aaron Donald retired. Like, that defense struggled. And then they finally got a couple of good guys. They set up their D-line, had some good linebackers. But, dude, look what they did. They played good against the Bears. They played really good against Chicago.
Dude, that was a good game.
It was.
It was not expected to be like that.
No, I didn't think so either.
I think, dude, the best part about this season is just knowing that, I don't know if anyone's had a better 2 years of drafting. I mean, dude, what the fuck? Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, fucking Monangai, I don't think all that, but for where you got him, and now, he's not worth as much as bringing in a running back, I think it's worth it. But, dude, we picked the fucking right coaches spot on.
Yeah, 100%. And that's, dude, I was so mad last year. I wanted my inner, I can't call it hatred, but like my inner fire for wanting Tomlin gone so badly was at its ultimate high last year because I knew Ben Johnson was going to be available. And of course they extended Tomlin, and the next year he steps down. Like, why couldn't that have been last year? I'm so upset about that. You guys 100% got the right coach. He'll be there for 10 years. It's like, and that's what I personally want. I want a young offensive-minded head coach, but I will take Shula if we can get that other guy in McVay's system, their passing game coordinator. But Kubiak would be good too. So the Seahawks offensive coordinator, I would love Clay Kubiak. That's I forget his dad's name, but he coached the Texans for forever. Clint Kubiak, that's, I think, his son. So that would be good too. I don't know. There's a lot of good options left. Like I said, they're just still coaching, still coordinators. But yeah, Ben Johnson was the best coaching candidate in years. I mean, literal years. For never being a head coach before to doing what he did with Chicago was absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, dude, fucking the fact that he turned Colson Loveland an animal within 6 games.
Yep.
But dude, even like, I feel like Bears fans that like watch football don't understand. I'm not like, okay, it's cool to win at the end of the game, second half, everyone's they're just a first half team. I think the way I look at fighting, knowing we have coaches that get their ass in the locker room and spend that entire halftime figuring shit out.
Right.
The fact that they were able to, dude. Did you watch the Packers game?
Yeah, I watched them all.
I mean, Jordan Love looked like fucking MVP, and they come out and they just completely blew up everything.
Yeah.
Like watching that and
that's what good coaches do. Yeah, it's important.
Dude, but that's the thing I'm kind of seeing throughout these playoffs with the teams, down at half. It doesn't look like they're making the adjustments that they should be.
Yep. It is so much more of a physical game. It's so chess. There's so much mental to it.
You know what I think the problem is so with the old guys is I think they're having a hard time that it's not a head coach anymore. You got a perfect pool of coaches, and some of the guys it hurts they want to be the head coach.
Exactly.
I feel like
Tomlin.
I feel like Ben Johnson.
Yes, exactly.
Dude, Ben Johnson built a team of coaches. It's not the main guy you're bringing. Dude,
it's everyone.
I would rather bring in a coach that has not proven shit, but he brings in the best team, does not care about shit. He brings in the best coordinators. But, dude, when you have these guys, I mean, Tomlin kind of, I guess, fucking, dude, it's like I'm going to bring in my buddies. I don't, but.
Yeah, that's what Tomlin's done for fucking 10 years, dude. It's very depressing. Yeah, you're 100% spot on, dude. Yes, and look what he did. Like he brought in Dennis Allen, who was the coach from the Saints, and who was a great defensive coordinator. Like he's the one who's been calling this. Even as a head coach, he was calling the Saints defense, and he's been in the NFL for a long time. And I think he absolutely sold in that fucking was it a third or fourth as third down when they
third and 6 on
that was the worst fucking play call you could have possibly been in.
I understand. I'm sitting at home watching it, so I'm not booth looking over it. But if I'm sitting there in my Bears pajamas, laying on my carpet, screaming, "This ball is going to Puka Nacua."
Exactly. Yeah, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Dude, and my thing is, damn well if first down, they are in field goal range. Why the fuck are we protecting a home run ball? If they want a home run, get it. They win the game. But either way, they're getting in
100%
range. I mean, I don't think we had one guy within the first down range. Everyone was 10, 15 yards back.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes. Like, they sent an all-out blitz, had the box completely stacked, and had nobody press covered. They needed 6 fucking yards. Why is there not someone... Jalen Johnson should be in Puka Nacua's fucking grill. It should be press man coverage, and then with zones with your middle linebacker across the middle. You don't have anything available in the middle of the field, and you press man and hope to God your D-line fucking gets pressure. Because playing coverage, playing 8 yards off of Puka Nacua behind the first down marker is literally the easiest read of fucking Stafford's life. You don't think for a second he's getting that ball out immediately to Puka and letting Puka just get the yards?
I don't even think he
unbelievable. He slinged it. Yeah,
he flipped it to him.
Yeah, it was. That was the. Dude, I could not believe my eyes. I'm like, what are they doing?
The more I watch football, though, it's crazy how easy to point out like bad coaching. Yeah. For instance, last night, Carson Beck, I thought is shit.
He's ass.
Whatever. Yeah. But bro, Carson Beck is throwing the ball over for first downs consistently. You had 2 minutes on.
Yep.
You get about 6 of those passes, and who in the right mind decides, hey, Carson Beck, who likes throw a deep ball after you just put 5 down 10 yards each? It's my dude. I don't understand it. I think Miami would have won that game if they just kept going up the middle. Like IU was just backing up. They were giving them those plays.
Yeah. Yep. Dude, that defense you experienced on that third down has been a product of Tomlin's defensive-minded head coaching.
The one. Yeah.
The Steelers do that every game. They play 10 yards off the receivers. It's all they rarely actually for a little while I saw them play a lot of man coverage against Houston, but almost every game that I watch the Steelers play, it's the same bend don't break prevent zone defense, and it doesn't work. It never works. You can't just run a zone defense 10 yards off of the receivers against good quarterbacks or just against talented players. Like you just can't do that. Talented coaching staff, and that's why the Steelers defense has not been elite like it was 4 or 5 years ago. Like it's like the Bears. Like if they don't get turnovers, they get destroyed. So it's like that defense is only as good as how much your players make an impact on turning the ball over. Instead, you could be playing shutout, lights out defense. You might not force all the turnovers in the world, but you're going to get 3 and outs all the time because you're mixing it up. You're playing man coverage every now.
That's why I don't understand other teams like the Steelers and other teams who have good defenses. You can't look at that Bears defense and say that they have a better team than 90% of the league defensive side of the ball. Yet they were able to figure out. Like it's more that guys are athletes. A coach should be able to fucking figure out the defense.
Yeah. Very, very, very,
obviously, some of the guys, Puka, fucking, and Jigba, those guys, fucking, Jamar Chase, are fucking. But, dude, for the most part, you should be able to cook up a scheme where you're not, giving up fucking 40 a game.
Yeah, that's why, the Vikings defense has been so good for a long time, since Flores has been there. Jim Schwartz and the Browns defense. Spagnuolo with the Chiefs for a while.
The thing is, too, look at some of these teams, it's like if you bring in the right guy defensive, you don't have to go break the bank on defensive players. You don't have to fucking pay the Miles Garrett's and shit.
Yeah, look what Robert Saleh did in San Francisco. His whole fucking defense was fucking injured, and they were in the fucking playoffs. I mean, that's impressive. Now he's got a head coaching job, and he should have one. I mean, that shit is impressive.
You like him?
I don't like him as a head coach, but he's one hell of a defensive coordinator. When he was a defensive coordinator,
I don't see him as a head coach.
I don't like that move for Tennessee. I think it's not. I don't think it's a bad hire, but I think it was a reach. I think you could have easily. You needed to go offensive minded, 100%.
Yeah,
easily with ease.
I don't know.
That was the last thing they needed.
Tennessee needs to blow it up, sell their team.
Yeah, but no, Saleh's an amazing defensive play caller. His scheme is always it was good in New York. I mean, he had a great defense in New York for a long time.
I mean, yeah, dude, there's some teams in the NFL doing though. It's gonna be interesting, dude. There's so many teams without even a starting quarterback.
I think one of the most underlooked, worst ran teams in the NFL is the Cardinals. I have zero clue what they're doing every year. I just don't understand what the fuck they are doing. For how long you've had Kyler there, and for the money that you've paid him, you have done nothing to help him. Literally nothing. No moves in the offseason worth a fucking shit. Finally, they've actually nailed some really talented players in the draft recently. Marvin is still a product too, which I think he'll be really good. It's going to take. It'll work. Marvin is too great of a player to not figure it out. But for example, I mean, how many years has Kyler been there? And they just can't fucking figure anything out. They can't figure out a coach. They can't figure out coordinators. They can't figure out talented players to bring out on the offense other than McBride. I mean, and Marvin. Yeah. It's just dude, how long does it take? How long does it take to make
I don't even think
oh my gosh.
fault. Like, watching those games, it really is not on Kyler Murray yet.
Oh, his offensive line has always usually been really bad. He's not had a weapon until Marvin and McBride per se. But they've been doing good in the draft. But their biggest issue is they don't do shit in free agency. They don't bring any big. The biggest player they brought was Josh Sweat from the Eagles as an edge rusher, and he's good, but he's not great. He's not elite, and they paid him really good money to be as if he's an elite edge rusher. Go ahead and look at what he did this year. It wasn't elite. It was good.
But that's the thing, and that's what's got to piss you. When you go and look at a team like Chicago, whose sole purpose was, we're going to go out and build a wall around.
Yeah.
Why were they so easily able to do it, and these other teams who have the cap space and everything can't fucking do it?
It's very, and Arizona's a great place to play, bro. It's a great place to live. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's really sad.
I mean, I would love like the actual money and stuff that goes into it and the reasonings, because again, like, you look at it, why aren't these teams paying for players?
It's an ego thing. I really think. I think there's a lot of old fashioned style ownership and GMs that just believe in building their team from the ground up in the draft and like not making.
Dude, that's why I hate it. I love the MLB and I fucking love what the Dodgers do, and I don't care if anyone bitches. The Dodgers owners take their money and say, "Here you go buy a player." They fucking invest into their team, and that's why their fans are crazy. These owners are kind of ruining sports. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of bad owners. Yeah,
dude, like the Dodgers. Like, no one can bitch about that. All these owners are billionaires. Yeah, and you're telling me that you can't go pay someone's salary?
It also helps when you've built from getting Ohtani. It's like, why would I not want to play there for how many
but now they go take Tucker and dude, I mean, there's no way they lose here.
They might not lose. I mean, it might be 3-4 in a row, and I don't even watch baseball, but it's like, who is realistically beating that team? Like, year in and year out.
There's no one.
It's insane, yeah.
But it's sad, like, these people with power and money, they want to take over something. In my opinion, sports in America, like, we don't have much culture, but sports is like our thing. Like, dude, people would die over their team, their quarterbacks or pitchers. Yeah. And, like, dude, you get these people that come in with money and just fuck it up for everyone.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Yep.
I mean, dude, look at the Cowboys, dude.
Yeah,
like,
Jerry Jones.
Dude, like, the Cowboys is a team. You're in Texas with the oil money, and why? Like, what are they doing?
The best thing they did though was I will give him credit what he did to getting Pickens for a bag of chips. I mean, he literally isn't that embarrassing? We got fucking fleeced by Jerry Jones. It's unbelievable. Because this man sat here and fucking instead of paying Parsons as the first player. Okay, this is how pathetic, because we were talking about this, like, free agency is about to start, you need to re-sign your players. Instead of signing the best player on the team, which we've had this conversation, you might be right, they might nail their first-round picks, you give Jake Ferguson a massive contract. Then, instead of going right after him to go and pay Parsons, which you have all the money in the world to do, following your cap space, you trade him for an old-ass washed Kenny fucking Clark. And you got some picks, obviously. And then you pay Deron Bland a fucking fortune. You gave Deron Bland a bag, and he's never on the field. He's never healthy. The guy never plays. How could you pay a guy that much fucking money when he's never on the field? Parsons was playing almost every game. It made no sense because there was clearly an ego thing about Jerry Jones and the way Parsons was handling things. Like sitting out, and you know what I mean? I would sit the fuck out too. I mean, shit, fucking pay me. I'm one of the best young edge rushers in the fucking league.
Dude, especially when you're watching the type of thrown by these other teams. Some of these
It's
guys.
sad. How could you sit there and fucking pay Jake Ferguson before Micah Parsons? It is on because you didn't like how Parsons was handling him. Not, I'd be pissed too. Give me my money.
That's when you know it's not like a tactical decision. It's you're just being fucking petty.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
that's petty. That's pettiness.
I think Ferguson is good.
He is
but
good.
Imagine paying for when look at the tight ends that came draft.
Yeah,
and you're paying
exactly.
Ferguson. I mean, shit. Even look at the dude that Shadur's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Fannin. Yeah, dude, you're 100% right. 100% right. You can get a good tight end in the offseason in the draft with ease. It's not hard. Jake Ferguson is getting paid like top 5 money. Is he good? Is he top 5 though? No, he's not a top 5 fucking tight end. You paid him that. He's not even close. He's top. You could say he's top 15 for sure. Top 10 arguably. He's not a top 5 tight end, and you paid him a fucking ton of money. I mean, the best tight ends are fucking Brock and McBride and Kittle. You could even put Loveland and Warren in there as rookies, but there's some other guys I'm fucking forgetting right now. I can't think. But yeah, that's honestly probably the top 5 right there. Fucking Warren, fucking Loveland, Brock, Kittle, and McBride. McBride is by far the best tight end in the league. You could put Pitts in there from a really solid year that he had, because just how much of potential and how much of a vertical threat he is. But I mean, there's really good tight. Tucker Kraft. I forgot about Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft is a beast. Sadly, he got fucking majorly hurt. But there's really, really, really good tight ends in the league, and you're sitting here paying Jake Ferguson top 5 money. That's insane. Really, really good tight ends in the league, and he is not the elite tight end. He's not one of the elite tight ends. But yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it's fucking wild. But that's why I talk about the Cardinals, bro. Everyone shits on the Browns. Everyone shits on the Jets, the Raiders, the Dolphins even sometimes. Even though the Dolphins made big moves to try and win. But there's a lot of shitty fucking teams, and people talk about them all the time. But people just look right over Arizona. Dude, Arizona, it must be miserable. I could... talk about, the Jets are going to be bad, and the Browns are going to be bad every year, but my goodness, to be a Cardinals fan, it has to be brutal. They don't do anything. At least some of these teams try. The Jets might fucking fail miserably because of making stupid picks, but they try. The same with the Browns. They try. The Cardinals don't do anything. They don't try at all. They don't try to make any splash plays in the offseason. There's a lot of teams that do that. The Jets try. The Jets tried going all in and getting Aaron Rodgers. And honestly, I think that first year, if he didn't blow out his Achilles, I think they really would have went far. But there's like the Browns. The Browns tried going all in on Deshaun Watson, which was really stupid. But at least they tried. They were trying. The Cardinals haven't done anything since they got D-Hop in that trade and J.J. Watt in free agency. And that was forever ago. And even then, it was like, dude, you still needed a little bit more. But yeah, it's wild. Are you muted, Trevor? I think you're muted, bro.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Was I muted that whole time?
Pretty sure.
Oh my god. No, dude, I was saying it's crazy, dude, the Browns, in my opinion, are because of all these teams, especially seeing the injuries this year. If you're Baltimore, you're like, well, fuck, we don't know when Lamar's hamstring is going to be out. Now you got fucking Mahomes coming to the end on a bad fucking knee. Dude, they're going to need to start picking up quarterbacks. So they're going to take, depending on who the Browns go with, I think they should go with Shadur Sanders.
Yeah, 100%. Who was the better quarterback the whole time. He was the better quarterback the whole fucking time.
I mean, I just think like Dylan Gabriel is built like Kyler Murray, and he's. See, you're going to take a quarterback. Kyler Murray hasn't even had success yet. And you're going to take a quarterback, same height, damn near, and fucking think that's going to have success on a team with arguably one of the worst offensive fucking lines.
Yeah, right.
But I think once you kind of move backs out of there, dude, I mean, their defense is phenomenal. All you're missing is a couple guys on that offensive line. I mean, Jerry Jeudy
was
play when he wants.
Horrible.
He was horrible this year.
Horrible.
Guy that
when he can catch the fucking ball, he's great. He's really good. He's good. He gets open, but he just can't catch the fucking ball. The amount of times he dropped the ball this year is just as bad as it was in Denver.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like it was an effort thing. But even I hate the argument. Guys get paid millions of dollars to pout and not try. I don't think, like, dude, you played sports. You were probably on a bad sports team. Like, I don't think any.
Yeah, plenty of them.
No one realized, like, mentally what that does to an athlete.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
On a team where, and it's not necessarily like you said. Like some people. Dude, some of these teams and owners are not trying. Why the fuck? Like Micah Parsons, you're not going to pay me. Why the fuck am I try for you? Why am I make you look good? Like, and it's the same thing with these players, dude. You're putting them. Dude, I felt so bad for Justin Fields.
Yeah.
But dude, he was put into a position to fail, and his own owner was shitting on him. Like, come on.
Which is insane, is he is the reason they brought him there. They fucking went out and got him. That was fucking his decision. So how are you going to sit there and shit on him? Dude, and mind you, who the fuck do the Jets have offensively other than Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall? No one. That team was fucking abysmal. Bad. The defense, who Aaron Glenn is this big defensive guy, was fucking ass. It was horrible. Even with fucking, the roster was dog shit, don't get me wrong, but they sucked. They were fucking ass. And don't get me wrong, Fields did not play fucking good, but like, how are you going to sit there and criticize your quarterback with a roster this bad offensively?
Dude, but not even that. You keep making like fucking comments, our 40 yards a game. If you look at his stat line, no, he was like 5 for 9. So you're calling 9 fucking.
Yeah.
What do you want?
What do you want him to do? Yeah. What do you want Justin to do when like you're not letting him do anything? And the thing is like when they did, and he doesn't make a completion or a fuck, it's like or makes a turnover. It's like, dude, no one's open. Not a single person's fucking open. What is he supposed to do?
I mean, Garrett Wilson got hurt.
Yeah, and Garrett got hurt. Like then you're stuck with one player, Breece Hall. That's it. That's all you have. Let's be honest. All-ass Alan Lazard? Come on.
And then it's like, bro, look what Breece Hall's been through. Like, eventually you're like, dude,
Breece Hall's a beast. Yeah, Breece Hall is so good, too.
I think if you put him on the right team.
Oh, he's phenomenal. Breece Hall is a great running back, yes, 100%. Very overlooked because of just how bad of a position he's in. It's just horrible. And then, like, when you can't pass the ball, you're just going to fucking run it every fucking time. It's very easy for the defense to bottle it up, so it's not his fault. It's literally nothing he can do. It's very hard to have a success, and we could look at his stats right now. They were probably fucking very impressive for what, went on. Yeah, like, it's insane.
I was looking at him the other day.
Let's see, I'm curious. Yeah, he hit over 1,000 yards. I mean, that's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. With
over 1,000 yards.
And people will be like, "Oh, 240. That's very, very impressive. Like very. Let's see what Derrick Henry got.
I mean, I'm curious to what the Jets even put up as a total.
Dude, I don't even want to know. I'm sure it's horrendous. Probably around 5K, which is horrible.
Dude, it's gotta be. Maybe 5K.
The Jets, dude, they do have a very, very, very hopeful future, though. They really do.
Yeah, but how many times are we going to... I feel like we've been saying they're hopeful.
Well, because their defense was really young and really talented, and they had like some young, like stud pieces with Garrett and Brees. But then when that whole Rodgers thing just didn't work out, which is sad because I really think that first year before he blew out his Achilles, I think they could have been pretty dangerous. But like they have a ton of picks and they have a ton of money to spend. Like they are going, and they're going to have to re-sign Brees. And they just paid off Garrett, but like you got to think about how young that O-line is. They're not going to have to worry about paying any of them for a while. Like, they are going to have a lot of money to spend in free agency.
But you still don't have a quarterback.
No, 100%. I'm not saying it's going to be done overnight, but, dude, the next 3 years, they have successful, like, at least 2 good drafts in the next 3 years and land some good free agents, dude. They can have a chance to be talent, like, really good. Like, as long as you keep it around Garrett and Brees as your main guys, you got to build that defense, and you got to get a quarterback, and they could definitely be in the conversation of being a very talented team. That's another interesting thing. I don't know how it's going to work with Aaron Glenn either. I wonder if he really is going to be that guy. That's always the most important piece as your coach. So we'll see.
I don't think he will be.
Yeah, that's the big question mark. It'll be interesting though. You know, it'll be interesting to see what they do. I'm very curious to see how they draft. I'm very, very curious. I don't think they should go quarterback this year. If they do, they should. If they're able to, maybe Trinidad Chambliss from Ole Miss. But I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
You think I'm crazy? I think back.
You think who?
I think Trinidad was the most talented. I wouldn't say best quarterback. I mean, I get what you're saying. Dude, he by far is the smartest. I'll give him that. But I think talent-wise and
yeah, he's pretty good.
Trinidad just does shit that you're like, bro.
Yeah, he's good. He's very good, and he's been around for a while. Like he's not like an.
But I guess that's my thing with like, you're kind of looking at it like he's a smart quarterback. He does what's needed, good throws. Which I mean, ideally.
That's all it needs. That's all you need, though. Look how successful some of these quarterbacks were. They're the most unathletic.
No,
you know what I mean?
I agree, but look at not all of them, though, right? Like, you get, it just doesn't work out for some of these guys that are just your typical pocket passers, like, smart guys. But, like, at least with the guy like Trinidad, like, you get a guy with more just, like...
I get what you're saying. You're saying, like, just, like, freak generational talent, which is very, very good. You've seen the success with Mahomes with it. Seen the success with Josh and Lamar with their MVPs and how regular seasons like that they've had. But like, if we're really thinking about it, think about the best quarterbacks of all time. Like, they just did it. Like, they didn't need all that extra stuff. Don't get me wrong; their arm talent was off the charts, but they didn't need to throw a ball 60 yards, running and scrambling out of the pocket. Like that's what. And the thing is with Mendoza, he is athletic. So like with Cookie's comparison with Andrew Luck, he's not as physically gifted. Like, in terms of athleticism and strength, but, like, he's athletic, and he's a big guy. He's very big. Like, he's tall. So it's, like, he's got more of, like, a Josh Allen kind of, like, stature, more than, like, Andrew Luck. But in terms of the smartness, he's right there. Like, he's got every tool you want.
I feel the coaches are kind of getting outdated. I feel like the quarterback, it's a different game now. Like, you're seeing Ford and Goff, but that's because they're older and there's some best to ever do it. I feel like it's a huge change. Even like, me personally, I do not think Caleb Williams is good. But when you go watch these games,
some of the throws he makes, it's unbelievable. Yeah, it's
exactly.
Unreal.
But it's because of that. I don't see like glimpses of that out of Mendoza to feel safe drafting him.
But you're thinking he's going to need to make those kind of things happen all the time. He's not. Because he's going to be so smart that he's going to just be able to take everything that he needs to get down the field and get in the end zone. Like, he doesn't have to do that. He will dissect the defense and just drive them down the field and make the big throws when he needs to. you might be right. He's not going to make a Mahomes kind of fucking magic or a Caleb magic kind of play, but he won't need to. Like, look, for example, like we could talk about another player he kind of reminds me of is like a Drew Brees. He's just taller. Like, Drew Brees wasn't the most crazily athletic player in the world, but he could move if he wanted to. He could scramble and get out of the pocket and run for a first. Same with like a Big Ben. Like, Big Ben wasn't the fastest guy on earth, but he was always able to escape and get out of the pocket and move. And Mendoza can do that.
Yeah, but again, that was how many. Though I feel like the game has just changed to where. How many big guys are you seeing do that still?
Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, but you can't.
Which you know how I feel about Hurts, but
yeah, but I think Hurts is a better athlete than Mendoza.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you get what I'm saying?
He's a lot stronger,
Dude,
and he's quick.
Like Jared Goff, look at Jared Goff right now. Experienced, and in my opinion, same thing with
Mendoza's way, way, way more athletic than Goff, though. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, but I still don't think he's on the higher. He's not in the athletic scene. Dude, like guys like Rodgers and fucking Goff, they're able to play because of the experience. But how many Pittsburgh games have you watched where Rodgers can't handle some of it, and you're just like, here we go again? You know, like.
Well, it's because he's fucking 40, man. I mean, do you remember how good Rodgers was in his prime? Like,
no,
I know, but
that.
The scrambling ability, like Mendoza can do what Rodgers used to do. Goff never has been
scramble though as it is.
Dude, yes he can. Yes he can. He's not gonna. It's not gonna be like Lamar and Josh Allen every fucking time. But he's gonna be able to get out of situations and run for a first. Look what he did last night. I mean, that play was literally proof in the pudding. He can do it. He can do it. He fought his ass off to get in the end zone. He picked up the first and fucking fought his ass off through 2-3 guys to get in the end zone. I mean, that's what he's gonna bring to the table. He doesn't have to do that all the time. But when he needs to, he's going to, and he'll be able to do it. It's not like Josh, who's such a fucking freak, who literally can just do it because he can. Like, Mendoza's not going to do it because he can, because he's going to be able to do everything else and not need to do that. But when he does, he'll be able to make a play. Like, Bo Nix, for example, he's kind of like that too. Like, he's not the most fucking, like, built like Josh or, like, fast like Lamar, but he's quick. And Mendoza's like that too. He when he needs to go, he'll go. And it's not like, I'm not saying Bo Nix is slower than Mendoza. He is faster, but Mendoza's athletic. Like, he's athletic, he's tall, he's smart.
Yeah, I mean,
he's got all the arm talent in the world you could possibly need.
But even like if we're comparing those guys, like on the same level as Drake, I don't think he's anywhere near Drake.
I think
in my opinion. Drake May is the next Tom Brady. I don't care. Drake May is an elite quarterback in his second year.
Yeah, but we thought the same thing with. I mean, yeah, it is off of this year. He's been phenomenal for sure. I'm in agreement with you, but
then last year he didn't. Like last year, I thought Caleb looked bad and the Bears were bad. I didn't think Drake May looked bad on the Patriots.
No, he wasn't
in his first year.
He was good. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Yeah.
I dude, Caleb is just, man. I get so pissed. Like, it's hard for me to like sit there and think he's fucking good.
Yeah, the interception. We can all make the excuse of DJ Moore.
I don't want to hear DJ.
I know it was. Dude, why are you throwing that? Why, there's no need. Not a single need.
Again, I feel like, you know, like even Mike gotta go. He's sold. Like, I don't think people look at it from a player's perspective. If you look at the overview of that player, DJ Moore, the play is drawn up for Rome Odunze to go down the middle, and if the safety fucking followed him, then DJ Moore would...
Right.
Well, dude, from Moore's perspective, they completely blinded him. He had no idea that backside guy picked up Rome. So, dude, in DJ Moore's head, that going downfield 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, he didn't think that. I that's what I think too. I don't think he thought there was a single chance in the world that Caleb was going to even throw it. And
no, because if you look at the angle that DJ was running, though, it looked like free because it looked like DJ did it, and I think DJ was just a decoy in that play.
Probably.
I think that was a deep ball to get in the end zone.
But and we could put blame on Johnson too for like why be so aggressive there? It's second down. You need 6 yards to get a first. You probably need 2 more firsts in general to get a fucking field goal. To get in field goal range.
My biggest thing, and people disagree with me, is you know what? You go for 4th downs all the time. I get you didn't get him, but you have a chance. In my opinion, the Rams with Stafford right now are the best team in the NFL. You have a chance to send them home and go for 2. I would have done it in a heartbeat. I know most people would rather say, oh, the defense was playing good. You're still playing the MVP of the league.
You're playing Matthew Stafford with Puka Nacua.
They have Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, who looked unreal this year.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not a bad take.
As a fan, what pissed me off more, I sat there and watched us not take points on the board. We put 6 points we could have put on the board. Now we tie the game or we have a chance to win, and we're not going to go for it, but you just left 6 points throughout the game?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But I think it was a smart play, because you both get a chance. So it's like,
no,
why take the risk
chance,
there?
But
and they had it. They had it. It would have worked. They had it. They literally had that game. They had the game. It was the right call. I get what you're saying. It was the right call, but I do 100% get your point. Like, why not? You might as well.
Well, dude, the thing is, all right, we lost to the Rams. They're fucking the best team or whatever.
I think they're getting their ass kicked next week. I think Seattle is going to fucking beat their ass, dude. I would put the house on Seattle. I'm not even kidding. Dude, it's going to be, it's not going to be as cold. It's still going to be cold. And you're in Seattle. Seattle is one of the loudest fucking environments in the whole league. That defense is fucking insane,
dude,
and their offense is unstoppable right now. So I don't want to
any world admit that Seattle was that good.
You are very good,
dude. I watched that game against the 49ers.
It wasn't even close.
The Chiefs,
that was
Chiefs.
If there was any game over the weekend that was the biggest lock of the year, it was that game. Because the Niners have literally no one playing because they're all hurt. And Seattle is just from top to bottom stacked. And they've been playing out of their minds. So you've got arguably the best receiver in the league other than Puka. And you've got Rashid Shaheed, who's a speed fucking demon. Cooper Kupp in the slot, who's old reliable. Kenneth Walker, who's a fucking freak athlete. And then you've got one of the best defenses in the league. I don't know how anybody could have, with a right mind, thought the Niners were even going to stand a chance. If you watch the last game that they played in the regular season, they held the Niners to 3 points, and that was when Kittle was healthy.
Dude, I cannot believe people believed that the Niners were going to beat them, as banged up as they were.
Yeah, there was people genuinely out there that put their hard-earned money on the Niners to win that game. I thought that was fucking comical. Like, the Guff was one of them. And I'm like, dude, Guff, you have to be, like, literally out of your mind to put money on the Niners. It makes zero sense. He put money on their money line. Like, what are you doing? And I'm in agreement with you. The Rams should be a team that if anybody can beat them, it should be them. But they're just not playing good. They're just, like, offensively, the rhythm is not there. It's something's just not there.
Well,
and defensively, they're good, but like they're not that good to stop Seattle all game. It's really if Darnold fucking shits his pants, then yeah, but I don't think that happens.
I don't know. I mean,
it could happen.
Shits his pants, so yeah.
If they get a lot of pressure on him, like it could be a different story. But dude, even then, Darnold only had really one bad game this year. Like he was fucking
yeah, but it was against them though, wasn't it?
I think it was. Yeah, where he had like 4 picks. I think
he had 4 picks.
Yeah, but the second time around, they That was that fucking overtime thriller. He actually, or no, that was the game where he threw a lot, wasn't it? I think but they won.
Yeah.
That's the point. He played. He had like what 2 or 3 interceptions, and they still fucking won. So it's like if he keeps a clean game and doesn't turn the ball over, like I don't think the Rams stand a chance. So like it's crazy to think that they won that game and how many turnovers that they didn't win the turnover battle. Like, and they still won. So, like, what do you think's going to happen now? I don't know. Did they make the same? The one thing that's really up in the air, it's a divisional game for a chance to the Super Bowl. So, like, both teams know the fuck out of each other. So it's probably not going to be. I think it really will be a beatdown because I think Mike McDonald's a really good head coach. And Sean McVay's one of the best in the league as well. But like McDonald is like he's the mind behind that defense. He was the defensive coordinator for Baltimore. And like he's the coordinator for their defense. I mean, Mike McDonald's defense against Sean McVay's offense, and the way Sean McVay's offense has been the past few weeks, they almost lost to the Panthers. They should have lost to the Bears. What happens now against the best defense that you've played in the playoffs, the best defense in the NFC? You know what I mean? It's like, bro. Hopefully Stafford's on, because if he's not. Yikes! I don't know about that. They have every player you could possibly want to cover. You have Tariq Woolen, Devin Witherspoon, Nick Amanawari, Julian Love. You've got Ernest Jones, a really solid fucking linebacker. Boy Mafe, DeMarcus Lawrence, Leonard Williams. Like Byron Murphy. Their team is stacked. Like they have a really good defense.
Yeah, I mean their team definitely is stacked. I don't know. I think Darnold shits the bed again.
You could be right. You could be right. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
But that's all with that out of him with fucking Minnesota.
Yeah, he shit his pants a ton in Minnesota. You're 100% right. He did.
I mean, because who did they get out by last year? Was it the Rams?
I think so. It was either the Rams or Detroit. I know the one game they played Detroit at the end of the year, they got fucking killed.
Yeah, I think they lost to the Rams.
I think you're right.
But, dude, he fucking looked scared.
Yeah, he was scared. Yeah, and he was just horrible. And that's the thing with him, though. Like, if he just does not fucking act all like a bitch in the pocket, like they're gonna be fine, dude. They'll be. There's nobody on that Rams defense that is going to be able to stop Jackson Smith and Jigba. Like there's just not. He's gonna find a way to get open. If it's not him, it's gonna be Shaheed. If it's not Shaheed, it's gonna be Cup. Someone's going to be open.
Shaheed was the pickup of the year.
It really was. It was such a great signing. I was hoping, dude. I wanted him to come to Pittsburgh so bad, and they just fucking failed miserably at it. That would have been the perfect player to get, and they were saying that they were in talks with New Orleans to get him. They just couldn't get it done, which sucks. But yeah, Shaheed's a monster. Really, really good pickup.
I don't know. Dude,
it's going to be funny too if the Seahawks win and go to the Super Bowl. And if they go to the Super Bowl, I'm sorry, they're winning. I all shout out to Vrabel and Drake May. That team is not as good as the Seahawks.
No, they definitely had journey.
Yeah,
and I mean it kind of shows Patriots roster is not.
It's not there yet.
Roster.
Yeah, it's not there yet. No.
But if they go to the Super Bowl, then I'll give it to him because he won the Super Bowl. And that's the thing. I hate like people are like, oh, the Patriots. Whatever, schedule was easy. I mean, it's ain't college football. They're not fucking scheduling their schedule, whatever. But they don't have, like, that fucking top 3 team, like, roster-wise that you're looking at.
Exactly.
Yes, they're very good, but you don't look at that team.
Right. No. 100%. 100%. What they've done is really impressive. Hell, the fucking Steelers beat them.
Yeah, dude, I mean... They drafted well too.
Drake May's worst game and the worst game of the year that they played was against Pittsburgh, which is fucking funny. Which they should have won that game. The Steelers got so lucky in that game. That might have been the most luckiest game I've ever watched.
Did the Falcons coach get fired?
Yeah, Raheem Morris got fired.
Yeah, that is the most mind-blowing thing to me that you could fail with. It's almost like it's harder to have the season they did.
Yeah, they're a team that should not be as bad as they were. They should have easily been fighting for the division with Tampa Bay the entire time. But then they Tampa Bay
arguably
just
have
sucked.
the fucking best running back in the league. You have Drake London, who's just a freak.
Yeah, London's an animal. Kyle Pitts, who's finally coming out of his shell thanks to the fucking offensive coordinator, whoever it is.
Yeah,
I think their head coach signing was retarded, though.
Who did they take?
The Browns head coach, Stefanski.
You think?
Yeah, fuck yeah. After what he did to Baker, fuck yeah. That guy is fucking retard. Hey, look what he did to Shador this year. Look what he did to Shador.
No, I mean, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm thinking of it more. If they can get the right offensive, Stefanski, he's a defensive-minded coach, and he's good at that part of coaching. If he can build that defense with the right offensive coordinator, that team might be unstoppable.
I don't know. Stefanski's won Coaches of the Year, but I really don't think people give enough credit to how Baker Mayfield literally drug them to a fucking above 500 record and got them their first playoff win in fucking 50 fucking years against the Steelers in Pittsburgh, and it was they scored 40 points. And then a year later, after they fucking shipped Baker away for a fucking bag of chips, and then look what Baker's done. And then, mind you, what they did in the draft room, he didn't even want Shador, right? Mind you that. But then, with realizing, which you should have known from the get-go, that the obvious choice was to start Sanders at the beginning of the year, or after you were done with Flacco. And then you keep Dylan Gabriel, you put Dylan Gabriel in, realize how fucking bad he is, and then when it's time to put Shador in, you have not had. This was literally reports coming out of this. Shador did not get any practice with the fucking starters for the entire year until the week before his first start. How does that make sense? How can you be a coach of the year and you're self-sabotaging? That's literally self-sabotaging your team. How are you going to promote Shador to the starting quarterback, but he has no fucking experience with the fucking team he's about to play with? What the fuck kind of shit is that? What kind of fucking head coach does that to their team? And look what he did. Yeah, he had 10 interceptions, but he had some very promising fucking games. That game against Tennessee, he threw for over 340 yards, 4 touchdowns, and then had a rushing touchdown.
Yeah, I personally, I don't mind a rookie throwing interceptions.
No, because they're rookies. Exactly. Yeah, right. Yes.
Everyone was so big on look at Caleb. He didn't throw that many interceptions rookie year because he wasn't going for those risky passes that you want to see.
Yeah.
He wasn't going for the deep ball. Shador is good. And I hate the argument Shador. Shador is one of the that really experience NIL. What are you doing if a college says, here you go, $5 million? I'm cockiest motherfucker.
Yeah, he's playing in Colorado with his dad and Travis Hunter. Why would you not? And he balled out. Yes, they sucked. Because he's in Colorado. The team is not that good. But he balled.
My argument was you said the same thing about Caleb Williams. Yes, he won. But USC was not good.
Yeah. Yeah, and Shador won the fucking award for the best quarterback. He didn't win the Heisman, but he won the I forget what they call it, the Golden Arm Trophy, which is the best quarterback in the nation. So he won that award, mind you, with having a horrible offensive line. He had a really good receiving room, but he had no run game, no offensive line, and the defense was horrible. The defense was terrible. What did you expect Shador to do?
It's an ego thing. Me personally, I want to be confident in himself as long as he's backing it up, which I think Shador can back it up. But it's
I do
like
too.
these old heads, like they don't like the swag he has.
Yeah.
Which, dude, I fucking love it. Like,
Yeah, I do
dude,
too.
when he goes into the interview, he says like, "Oh, that's nothing. You're gonna see more out of." Like, I love that shit.
Yeah.
But like these people hate it. It's like they're just soft.
Yeah, I agree. I loved how Shador was in college. I thought he was awesome. I mean, he made some of the best throws I've seen in a long time. I mean,
Dude,
like,
but even look,
so
I mean,
good.
I just played touchdown passes from this past season. Like, dude, if you have Myles Garrett, like, in fucking all when you're pass,
right.
you're doing something right.
Yeah.
And you could see the players. I'm sure the players the jump. They did not want Flacco.
No, or Gabriel. Fucking who the fuck would want Dylan Gabriel? Did anybody on that fucking? You think all those players on the team didn't watch the game against Ohio State? You know, last year when Cleveland was on the couch. You know, you know what I mean?
Dude, but even
why the fuck would you be hyped about Dylan Gabriel starting?
When did they take Gabriel though?
In like the third round.
Like what quarterbacks were taken after? Yeah, look at what Quinn. And I know it was fucking.
Yeah, Ewers was taken over.
Ewers did. And look at and honestly, I don't think the dude over in New bad.
Show was good. Show had a really good rookie year. Yeah, Tyler Show.
Dude, but like some of these guys look good, and then you drafted a 5 foot tall little Hawaiian quarterback that, like
sucks.
we haven't just seen. Apparently, we didn't just watch Miami for how long with.
Yeah, and like we saw how bad Gabriel was. Like he was in college for a long time, He was never good.
Yeah, I'm glad Dante fucking went back because he definitely wasn't ready. But I think he does have a high ceiling. Dude, if you go look at like the played IU, I mean those were that dude's first games at that level, like. Throwing NFL caliber plays at you and defensive call. Like, dude, he did not know what to do. And I feel like that's also on the coaches. How the fuck do you not watch and prepare for any of that? Like, they look lost.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Dante can be just fine. I thought he showed a lot of good things. But you never know, man. Once he played fucking really good competition, I mean, which was IU twice, he did not really perform well. But like I said, he's young, and like you said, he's young and he's not ready yet. So,
I think it's also too like he's on the national champion. You know, he doesn't make as many the best team. You know, I'm curious to know like how some other quarterbacks. Like, I don't know if you like Pavia. You probably don't. But I thought Pavia was like, I don't know. I guess maybe about Fernando is you didn't really get those big, exciting plays.
Oh, dude, what are you just probably didn't notice them because they were beating the shit out of their teams that they were playing.
No, I mean, every now and then, but like, dude, their drives are like 2 minutes. Like Fernando is kind of going through whatever, like kind of offense, like a slow pace.
Oh, I mean, dude, there's plenty of games. You just gotta watch it. You gotta go back and look at the highlights of his year this year. I mean, he had plenty of just amazing throws, like. Big time plays. But, also at the same time, you might not see as much as some of these other players because they're not down by fucking 20 points. They're not having to pass all the fucking time. Like a team like Vanderbilt, I mean, shit, there's going to be where you're going to just have to fucking throw it 40-something times a game. So.
Yeah, I like seeing the quarterbacks that can. Fernando Mendoza, I don't like watching Jerry play football, and that's what it looks like to me.
I get what you're trying to say. I just don't agree.
Yes, the
I get what you're trying to
his
say.
touchdown, yes, he ran out and he went, but besides that, he's just a typical pocket passer.
And that's
I don't like watching.
That's what you want, bro.
But
that's what you want.
But I think that's what you wanted 5 years ago. I just think that.
Well, let's put it this way, though, Trevor. Let's look at it this way. Look at how successful those guys are. You could. What's the only out of all these? Like you're saying, and you are right. There's a lot of these teams now that are transcending into those generational, can do the most insane shit, can run for a first, run for a 40-yard touchdown. Make these crazy throws, scrambling around the backfield. Throwing it off of 1 foot, throwing it. Scrambling to the right or to the left, 60 yards down the field. You're right. There's a lot of that. But which out of all those guys has had success? There's only been one. It's been Mahomes. That's it. Back then, we saw it from Breeze. We saw it from Rodgers. We saw it from Ben. We saw it from Manning. We saw it from Brady. And then we can even go back even farther than that. And a lot of those guys were promotely Phillip Rivers, Eli. They were pocket passers.
Yeah, but those guys also you're best to ever do it.
But look at now though. It's been 10 years since these guys have been in the league almost.
Yeah, but no one close to that. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Rodgers playing.
Rodgers too. Forgot about Rodgers. Yeah.
But I guess look at Caleb for instance. He's nowhere near as Mendoza. He doesn't have your traditional quarterback attributes, but he's also on a team where they were in the playoffs, and he did not have the offensive line in front of him, and he was able to fucking make plays based on generational talent. That stuff. I can't see Mendoza sitting behind that Bears line or a team of that caliber produce as much as a guy like Caleb can make shit happen. He's got different shit he could do. You know what I'm saying? So you're kind of, if you're the Raiders, you were banking on, you have to organize a team the fucking Patriots. Or, and obviously Tom Brady would do it, but you can't. Come on, let's be honest. Aaron Rodgers, did he look good with the Steelers? But again, he couldn't do the extra shit that some of these quarterbacks.
He could have fucking 6 years, 4, 5, 6 years ago.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying.
Mendoza can be like a Rodgers. That's kind of the point I'm bringing to you, though.
I'm not denying that he has a. But you're also talking about. All right, say you got Caleb. They're both graduating the same year. Even if you want to say much smarter and better accuracy, which his accuracy of, but you're still looking at it. His ceiling, the type of player he is, you're comparing him to people like Brady. He has to be able to achieve such a I'm trying to. I'm trying to say Tom Brady or whatever, because Caleb doesn't play like Tom Brady, but you're taking a quarterback like Mendoza. The way he plays, dude, he's got to reach that potential, which not many have done.
He doesn't have to be Brady. No one's really honestly ever gonna be Brady. But I get what you're saying. No, but
I'm saying that
yes.
I mean, shit. Caleb's got one of the worst completion percentages in the fucking NFL. But he was able to, move through the season, win off those crazy sidearm throws or the throws on the run, one-legged fucking throws.
I
don't see that out of Mendoza.
I get what you're
guess
saying.
that's where I'm going. I'm not saying Mendoza isn't a good quarterback.
You're saying in terms of the physical talent of like the types of things he can do, and
now,
I get it. Yeah.
See, so like Caleb, you don't have to build the perfect team for a quarterback to improvise. But for someone like Mendoza, your line has to be spot on every game. You gotta, he's a smart guy. You know, these receivers need to be able to run.
But like that's
complex routes. Where you get a quarterback like Caleb, dude, he's not doing your traditional play. He's not a quarterback.
But also, here's another thing I bring into it is you're bringing up Caleb Williams, and like we could go through a lot of these guys similar to Caleb, but like if we're being like what you're saying with Caleb per se, Caleb is genuinely probably the most talented in terms of when he puts it together. Like you could talk about how good Drake May is, Jaden Daniels, and these guys. Like Caleb's abilities are off the charts. They're Mahomes level, like prime, right? That obviously you're not going to get that out of Mendoza, but you're not going to need to. That's my point. I think he's going to be that good. You're not going to need to see him make those plays. Also, you bring up the point about the O-line thing and him not being able to make those kind of. He did it. He did it last night. He did it. There was the big throws he needed to were pressure all on his grill and just delivered a fucking dot. Didn't have to scramble around 10, 15 yards and throw it off his back foot and whip it 60 yards.
But I also look at they were winning that game. So through his NFL career, you're down 10 points. He did not start doing that till it was honestly the last two drives now he hasn't had a game where he had to come back and win, kind of how the Bears are doing. And it's like if he didn't do that,
he did against Penn State. In Penn State.
No, but Penn State, he didn't play good until the end. I feel he, again, like you're trying to build a perfect team. But the way I'm looking at it, like you're drafting him to be your franchise quarterback. What do you want in a franchise? You want a Super Bowl, right? I kind of look at it like the situation. CJ was not a guy that improvises. He was fucking clearly can't run. Just your typical hit passes, right? His rookie year, CJ looked fucking good. And then what happened? He's on a team with an average whatever.
Line is horrible.
Horrible, yeah. But okay, so now, like
he has been ass though. You are right, but I think that's because of the last year. I think that's because of the last year of him.
No, I agree. Raped. But in my opinion, if you take a quarterback, Caleb, or even call me crazy, but like what? I think you a caliber quarterback with range of stuff you could do, like Trinidad on Houston, compared to what CJ Stroud did. I think a quarterback similar to Trinidad, the way he plays, takes that Houston team significantly further.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like that. Like I just feel like you have, if you were to take Mendoza and put him on a team, like Stafford. I think you switch out Stafford and Mendoza. I think Mendoza looks identical to Stafford on that team.
100%. Yeah.
But you're not going to get that team. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about like Josh Allen. Josh Allen's team is terrible.
Yeah.
Even like and Lamar. But you look at Lamar Jackson. Dude, he's throwing it to a half-brain dead Zay Flowers, old man Mark Andrews, who, whatever. But, like, I just can't see Fernando take. And
I'll tell you this, though. I'm in agreement with a lot of what you're saying. But, like, this is the main goal, is they get Mendoza now. It might not be success, and it might not be soon. But they have the talent of the pieces that they need. They have the great running back who will be good. They have the great tight end who arguably might have a chance of being one of the best to ever do it if he stays healthy. They need some receivers, and they need some pieces to add with Max Crosby and Eric Stokes, who is actually really solid for them. But, like, they are very far away. You are right. But they build that team around Mendoza the next 2-something years. They're going to be good. Like, they're going to be really good.
Yeah, but see, Bears fan, how many go through, though? Like you're saying, they're not going to be. So you have to go through the process. So how long are you going to? What if Mendoza isn't able to do anything in 3 years, right? Because it obviously, you're a Steelers fan. You guys obviously have not won a Super Bowl race, but you guys have always. You haven't been bottom of the barrel. You haven't looked at your roster.
Right.
Like, you always look at the Steelers, they have the pieces where if you were to that is ready, they could perform. That's not the case with the Raiders, same Bears. Like, Fields was coming out as the best fucking. And when you put, I don't think that Mendoza is a quarterback that can bring the worst team from the bottom up within 4 years.
I don't think they're the worst team. They got the first-round pick, but I don't think they're even the worst team. I really don't. I really don't. You have to really look at how bad Geno Smith was as the quarterback. He was fucking abysmal. The O-line for the Raiders might not be spectacular, but they've got some young, solid pieces. Colton Miller's a really good tackle, one of the best tackles in the league. Jackson Powers Johnson's going to be really good. He's been very good. They're not that far off. So, I get what you're saying, but look at how many of these players you're talking about that have came out of college as generational talent and have failed. Like, for example, I know you hate to hear it, but Justin Fields was that guy. Like, he had everything. He's one of the fastest, most athletic fucking players coming out of that draft. Was easily the best fucking prospect, I thought. I think everyone thought the same thing. And
yeah.
he just was not good. He just struggled. Like with a shitty roster, and you can not blame him fully, but like you're saying, like there's so many of those players you're thinking that would be a better fit than Mendoza because of their talent, but that doesn't pan out because they don't have the brains. So like Mendoza, for example, you think he looks like Goff, but he's way more athletic than Goff. So like even if the O-line fails him a lot in the game, or if the receivers aren't, like he's still going to find the right play to make. With not having to do all this Superman bullshit. Like, he's not going to have to do all that. He'll be just fine, I'm telling you. I know you don't think so, but he'll be really good. Mendoza, like, you have to think about it. Mendoza is genuinely probably the best prospect in terms of just everything combined since, like, Andrew Luck, genuinely. Like, just based off of how smart he is. And every throw is super duper fucking accurate, and he's got the athletic ability to do what he needs to.
Here's agree with that. Can you name a player that you could say was good because of their coaching, like an NFL player, anyone? Like I'm trying to think of like an example that you're like he was only good on this team, or he formed at his peak with a certain person. I'm trying to think.
Probably Jimmy Garoppolo.
Okay. I mean, he looked like a fucking MVP that
MVP's a stretch, but he played pretty good, but like
okay,
I always thought he was ass.
The reason why I'm not Fernando is I mean, everyone has seen that he just did with the fucking with IU. So clearly he's top tier of coaches in fucking.
You are correct, but it's not
so,
like it's Signetti that's the scheme. You know, he's just really.
No, I agree. But like with Caleb and some of these other guys, we watched them for 3 years do this stuff. We've only seen Mendoza do it once. I'm not taking away, talent and his his IQ, but he only did it for 1 year on best team in the country.
You're right. You're right.
Before he came there, he was an average quarterback. So, like, yes, he did develop with IU, but he was the same guy 6 months. at Cal, he was just your average freaking guy over there. How much, how much can a guy really change without saying, hey, maybe this had it going. The coach knows what he's doing. That's kind of how I look at it.
I see what you're saying, but I feel like Mendoza's so talented that with every attribute that you can think about with him, that he can really make any scheme work. What you are saying is true for a lot of people. Like Kyle Shanahan is the perfect example. That's why I brought up Jimmy Garoppolo. Anyone and that's no shade on Brock Purdy, because I actually think Brock Purdy, that's a great example right there. Mendoza has that Brock Purdy kind of feel. Like and people, you could say what you want about Brock Purdy, but Brock Purdy is good. Like Brock Purdy could be good in a lot of places. It's not just because of the system. But like, dude, if you were to look back at what Brock Purdy did in college, it was impressive. For being at Iowa State, who's not a good football program, like he was very, very, very solid. He always was. He had the best. He is the number one quarterback in that program's history. But like, for example, what you're kind of going off of, like a Shanahan coached offensive scheme, receivers, no matter who they are going to find a way to get open. It's going to make it so easy on your quarterback. But Mendoza, I feel like he doesn't even need a scheme because he's so intelligent to be able to really do what he wants. And that's really like what it is. Like his decision making, his accuracy, that is the most important. See, like what you're saying with Caleb, like the most important thing to be a quarterback, to get it all the way into the Super Bowl, is your IQ, your accuracy, your consistency. And Caleb doesn't have that yet. And he has the potential to have that. But like so many of those kind of players, they lack that. Mendoza doesn't lack that. So he's already above those guys. Like you could make your case for Trinidad Shambles. Hell yeah. Probably way more of an athletic freak with a better talent in terms of physical abilities throwing the ball. 100% probably agree with you, right? But like Mendoza has those attributes, but he doesn't even have to fucking do it. He doesn't need to do it because of the other capabilities that he has, which puts him above the rest. That's why, like, when Peyton Manning came out of college, like, you could sit there and make that same kind of argument. Well, he's no fucking Mike Vick, he's no Randall Cunningham, he's no John Elway, he's no Steve Young. He didn't fucking need to be the most slowest, unathletic fucking guy in the fucking nation, but he was so fucking good at fooling defenses with fucking audibles and hot routes and blocking adjustments. That's the type of shit you're going to get from Mendoza. Like, he's going to, from game one, he's going to be able to know what the fuck's going on. He's one of those guys that's in, all it takes is talent is going to get you only, same with any sport, it's only going to get you as far, unless you are literally LeBron or Ronaldo, you know what I mean? It's going to only get you as far as you can get you if you're lacking the other shit. For Caleb, he has every fucking physical attribute possible to be the best quarterback of all time. But it's the consistency, it's the accuracy, it's the mental IQ. And we saw it in that overtime game. There's no need to even throw that ball in overtime, brother. Live another down.
Yeah.
Live another down. What he should have done is, because he had the cleanest pocket you've ever seen on that play. No one was even fucking near him. He sat there for like a good 3 seconds, right? No one was even close to being close to him. And if you look at the replay from the higher view angle, he needed 6 yards, right? The linebackers were 10 yards away from him. He could have easily ran for a first down with how athletic he was, but instead he wanted to be Superman and make the big play down the field. You don't need to do that. Mendoza's not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's my point. Mendoza would have took his fucking feet and would have ran and took what he could get, and then lived to see third down if you don't get the first. See, that's what separates a guy like him.
Yeah, I guess another coaching is the quarterback last year. What was his name? Curtis Rourke.
Yeah, Curtis Rourke was good. Yeah.
Okay, but look, right? So Curtis Rourke is sitting in an office right now. Let's be honest. Curtis Rourke was 2 games off of having the same. Obviously, he didn't throw for his touchdowns, but Curtis Rourke went to IU and did the same thing that Mendoza did. I mean, he tore it apart. They were killing everyone. He was doing his thing. And I'm sure the numbers got to be very close. And he was sitting out fourth quarters, killing everyone. They lost to Notre Dame and Ohio State, yes. But those are 2 big wins away from, is he different than Mendoza then? Are we conversation last year?
I don't think.
No, but if you go look at the numbers, right, and the gameplay, it's identical. I mean, Curtis Rourke was doing the same thing. Besides those 2 games that they're the 2 best teams in the country, because I mean, ideally that was the. But like, that's hard for me to say Mendoza's gonna be this guy. Curtis Rourke, no one even about. But now IU is, the greatest thing ever. And I'm serious. If we look at the numbers, I guarantee you, like, Rourke can't be that far off.
I'm looking at him right now. Just to look.
And maybe I'm completely kind of hit me. Like, I was just kind of thinking about that because they had a great season last year where they were killing everyone.
Let's see.
I mean, I could be very off, but
no, I want his college stats. All right, let's see. Mind you, Curtis Rourke played for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, so let's take that into account as well. But we will look at the stats. Let's see. All right. We'll just go based off their whole year at IU. Hold on. It's taking a minute. Okay. All right, passing. 68.6 completion percentage. 691 completions out of 1,000 attempts. Oh, that's career. I'm sorry. I was going to say, that's pretty good, though, for a career. For basically 70% your whole career in college is really good. 273 completions. 379 attempts, so 72% completion percentage at IU. I mean, Fernando, 3,500 yards, 10 yards a pass averaged, 41 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Okay, that's Mendoza. All right, Curtis Rourke, 222 completions, 320 attempts, 69.4 completion percentage, 3,000 yards. So he had 5,000 yards less, 29 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. So
5,000 less.
No.
Wait, what?
No, 500. He had 500 less yards than Mendoza, and then he also had 11 less touchdowns. Mendoza threw 1 more interception. So Mendoza's percentage was higher, yards was higher, touchdowns were higher, and interceptions is basically the same.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, if you look at Rourke's numbers, though, they were... Like, how many yards his last year to Mendoza's year this year?
He had 500 less yards than Mendoza. Half a K.
Okay, so he had 500 less. So that goes back to my... is he was 2 wins away from us having the same
Also 11 touchdowns less, though, and that's a fucking lot, dude. 11 touchdown difference is a lot.
Yeah, but he also played in 2 less games, and then I'm imagining if he beat Ohio State and Notre Dame.
Let's see.
But you see, like, he really is...
I thought they only lost 1 game. I don't even think they played Ohio State last year. They just lost to Notre Dame.
Played them in a Big Ten... No, they played them in a Big Ten championship. Remember they got blown out?
I don't think so. I thought the big... Oh, let me look.
Yeah, because there was that thing everyone was calling Sign bitch. Like, he was punting.
Oh, I remember it. Yeah, Will Howard stomping out the Sig. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying? Like,
but look what Mendoza did, though, to prove you. Well, you're saying Rourke didn't play in that game? I thought he did.
No, Rourke played. I'm saying yes, Mendoza went and beat them. You can argue that IU had a better team, right? But I'm just saying that Rourke was 2 wins away from us having the same conversation. Because look, if you say IU was a little better, which they were with Mendoza, then Rourke wins those 2 games. So there's his 500 passing. Obviously, he didn't win it, but I'm saying like it realistic. If Rourke had a magical game, we're having the same conversation, but no one even blinked at Rourke, and like, dude, like he had 2 losses, and what? I mean, they went to the playoffs, so 2 less games, 500 less yards. Yeah, the touchdowns are a little out, and IU was a better running team. But, like, his stats are pretty comparable.
They're close other than the touchdowns. That's the percentage.
But you see what I'm saying?
Percentage might not seem like a lot, but it is 69 to 72.
But, like, no one even looked at Roy as
you're right. He also blew his fucking knee out, though, too. That's another thing to account. You know, how serious that can be, when you're drafting a rookie.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, even, during the season, no one was talking how the hype has been with fucking Mendoza.
I mean, you're not completely wrong. I mean, I think Rourke was getting a lot of hype, but not like for, as obviously, but that's the thing between, like, Mendoza showed up in every big game. Like, that was the major thing. Like, the biggest thing that was the most impressive that solidified him, the game against Oregon is so impressive. 3 incompletions and 5 touchdowns. I mean, he didn't miss. I mean, he was basically perfect. I mean, 3 incompletions, 17 for 20, I think he was, and 5 fucking touchdowns, no interceptions. I mean, that was beautifully done. And then Ohio State, too, in the Big Ten championship. I mean, he delivered, Like, those are huge fucking games. National championship, he delivered against a guy that's going to go probably top 5. And then on the other side, he's going to be another first-round pick. So, I mean, that's impressive as it can be. You're getting fucking pressured by a guy that talented as Bane, like, all game, and you're making the right reads all the time, not fucking turning the ball over. That's the difference between a guy like you said, like how you're excited about Dante Moore. Dante Moore shit his pants. I mean, he was frozen in the pocket when the pressure came. Mendoza had the smarts to get out when the pocket was fucking collapsing. Or on that 4th down for that touchdown, he took it in his own fucking hands to fucking go and make the play. Fucking Dante Moore, when he was getting pressured all game against IU, he just sat there frozen. He was nervous. Mendoza doesn't have that. Mendoza's got the it factor because he's not scared. He's not nervous. He's going to make the play. That's a huge attribute for a quarterback. Like, as good as Caleb is, for example, for the Bears, as good as, like, Lamar is with his attributes, the one thing that they lack, and Caleb gets way more slack than Lamar. Like, I know people love Lamar, but Lamar's biggest trait is his IQ. It's like, and that's not a knock. That's not a knock on Lamar, but like his inaccuracy, his inconsistency, and his decision making is what makes Lamar.
Yeah, especially
struggle. Lamar can make some of the greatest plays of all time when he, and that has to do with your IQ. Some of these times when he makes some of these crazy plays, especially on his feet and stuff. But like even recently, you see, like he couldn't even get it done against the Steelers. He couldn't even get it into his team into the playoffs. And yes, you can blame the kicker, and really you should. Lamar did not play bad at all in that game. I'm just making a point. We look at all the other years of Lamar in the playoffs. How many he won? 2? Was it back to back? Was it or not back to back? But he's a 2-time MVP, not back to back. People think he should have been, but 2 MVPs. So, he had some of the best regular season stats. Especially the recent MVP he won in terms of passing. But look what happened in the playoffs, man. I mean, and you've seen it countless times with him. If Mendoza's on a team like Baltimore with Derek fucking Henry, and you can make the case like he doesn't have a ton of receivers, but Zay Flowers is damn good enough. Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely is such an underrated tight end. And then the defenses that Lamar has had in those playoff runs. Dude, I don't know how Mendoza doesn't get, especially in some of those games. That Bills game, Mendoza gets that done. Lamar turned the ball over 4 fucking times in that game. Mendoza's not going to turn the ball over 4 times in a game. He hasn't done it ever. He hasn't done it ever. That's the thing. College is different than the NFL.
It's much different. But he had some bad turnovers this year against Oregon and stuff.
Not in the playoffs though. He was fucking perfect. He was fucking phenomenal. I mean, it was straight belt to ass. And you can thank Mendoza for that.
I also think too it's when he's coming from the best. Besides Burrow winning, like, has any of these quarterbacks came from the best team? I don't think so. Well, but the thing is, I like to see like how vulnerable, like especially if I'm a GM, trying to get I would like drafting a guy who had to go through games and stuff like that. Now, Fernando Mendoza's whole season is a highlight tape. I'll give them that. They're undefeated. But again, like, you're not getting how he reacts in these different situations. When the Bears were drafting,
you saw a glimpse of that last night, though. Like, dude, those edge rushers were all over the backfield.
I agree, but I can argue the same thing, though. If Carson Beck didn't throw that interception and scores, right? And now we look at the box score and the game. If you look at it, which it was a couple plays off, you could have argued, even though it wasn't the case, Beck would have outplayed Mendoza if you look at the box score. You look at that stuff. So, like, again, he was only they were pushing down the field.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but like,
do you get what I'm saying?
Do you realize how good Miami's O-line is? Do you realize how good Miami's defense is?
I get that.
Mendoza's lucky he only got sacked 3 times, but you can also say thank you, Mendoza, because he didn't let them get to him more than 3 times, which is impressive. You know how fucking brutal that D-line is fucking put all these other quarterbacks, like, on the ground constantly? And then, for example, for Beck should be getting those stats because he had fucking 10 seconds of time in the backfield almost every fucking play. And Indiana's defense is insane. So that just shows you. That O-line's got a bunch of fucking players that'll probably go really early in the draft, too.
Yeah, and then again, like, at it, Lamar played Caleb USC. Like, we can look at where all these guys play. We just saw Mendoza at L a year before this, right? So, say Mendoza's NC comparable to these past guys who were top picks. Are we still having this
I think there's
there could be an argument. He could play great, but again, if Mendoza was still, are we having that? I don't think we are.
I don't know, dude. I think
that would, but thinking of that scenario, if we put Mendoza somewhere, if you can't, like, as a manager, whatever, owner, answer at an average ACC score, Calv, like, it starts to make you think, though, how much did the coaching play a factor into it?
Oh, it for sure did. Look at Burrow and Burrow and LSU, bro. I mean, he had everything fucking there for him.
No, but I know, but Burrow
is Burrow.
Burrow put up but Burrow, I think, put up the easiest fucking season we'll ever see.
And Burrow is amazing, but like Mendoza has that type of. I'm not saying he's gonna be Burrow, but he has that ability.
And I agree, but if, for instance, Caleb, like, you look at a bad team, right? I'm confident enough to say if you put Joe Burrow on a team like USC that Caleb was on, he probably would have outthrown Caleb. Like, he would have had crazy.
Yeah, Burrow's good anywhere, I would think.
Any big, you take him and throw him at any big, he's still putting up stupid numbers. My thing is, I don't know if Mendoza would do that. So then, it does make me.
Well, it's easy to say that before we all knew Burrow was going to be great, but like, it's easy to say that when like we watched
Yeah.
Burrow play with two of the best receivers in the NFL that were on his
I
team.
agree, but then again, I kind of look at it like guy. The backup quarterback, I forget his name.
Do you keep cutting in and out? But I heard something about a backup.
Can you hear me
quarterback.
now?
I mean, I can hear you, but it's doing that thing where like you say something for like 10 seconds and it just cuts out.
No.
I can hear you now, yeah.
What's it called? Like it kind again. Who's this quarterback?
Oh, you cut out.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right. What the quarterback that's about to play for the? What's his name?
For the who?
For the Broncos.
Oh, Jarrett Stidham.
Okay, yeah. So obviously this guy is not an elite quarterback, right? Dude hasn't played. All right. So what happens, right? If go in and they draw something up, and he has an elite game, like throws for like 250, good completion, right? And they win the game. Say they even go down to win. Are you like? Is anyone able to say?
Oh no, not off of a few games. I mean, you can, but that's yeah.
But like my point is like, there's a chance that this Denver coaching staff can go take a guy who is just an average quarterback. I mean, he's obviously average so he's good enough
and make
to
them
be
look
in
great.
NFL.
I get what you're saying.
So what if? That's what I'm saying.
But
this guy's not getting picked. He's not going to be a starter the next year. But that's just kind of where I'm looking. Fernando did show us for a whole year. But most of the time, with the quarterbacks that are being drafted, for 2 to 3 years, minimum, we've only seen 1 year on the best team.
I mean, we could make the same case for Joe. I mean, fuck. Could make the same case.
But Joe, no, because Joe didn't have worse stats.
Yeah, I mean, shit, you should throw for fucking 60 yards with Jefferson and Chase. I mean, fuck. And the team that LSU was.
He threw for like over 6,000 yards. That no one's going to come close to that.
Well, yeah, that brings me back to my, like, dude, you have Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, and your whole team's got first-round picks all over the place. I mean, fuck. But what I can go based off of this, like, you can say that, like, if you were to put Mendoza on that Caleb Williams USC team or on that Lamar Jackson Louisville team, sure. But, like, those teams, like, still bring in talent. Like, Louisville, for example.
They do, though.
Yeah, Cal, though? Cal doesn't bring anyone. Bro, when's the last person... When's the last fucking Cal player you've seen get drafted? I couldn't even name you one since
like,
Aaron Rodgers and
Cal's
Marshawn
scores,
Lynch.
and go look at Cal's like standings. They're like average ACC school.
The ACC's ass though. Like they're horrible. They're not good at all anymore.
No, okay, but that's my point. Is but guys come out of like quarterbacks. I'm talking.
Okay, here's something.
I'm just wondering if he would.
Okay, okay. Other than Curtis Rourke, though, what's one guy from an ACC school that you've seen transfer to like a Big Ten or an SEC team and done what Mendoza's done? I can't name you one. I really can't. I could not name you a single one. I literally can't. Dylan Gabriel did that, but Dylan Gabriel, I mean, do you think he had a better season than Mendoza did? And mind you, Dylan Gabriel was with Oregon, which Oregon's teams has been fucking very, very loaded with a bunch of talent for years now.
Yeah, but I mean, again, like, we can go to the argument, like, Trinidad obviously didn't have the same stats as fucking Mendoza. Trinidad was a Division II year. He was playing Division II football, the same as.
Yeah, but he's been playing
Look
for
like
a long time too, though. I think he's been playing for probably like 4 years now.
Yeah, yeah, but what Mendoza's?
This is third year. No, just 3. He was only at Cal for 2 years. Or wait, let me look at that. Double check it. You could be right.
I thought for sure 4, but I might be wrong.
No, only 2 years at Cal. Only 2 years at Cal. This is his 3rd season. Only his 3rd season. And let's see, how old is he? I don't even know how old he is.
Dude, I guess like, okay, even you're saying, you don't see many AC. I'm not taking it away from. I just think that coaching is go from.
You are right. You are right. In a sense, you are right. But you can't take that away from Mendoza, like being what he.
No,
was.
I'm not taking. Yeah, no, I. But again, like, look at how we're looking. We're kind of looking like, yeah. Who the hell knew about Fernando Mendoza coming into IU?
I didn't.
And that's kind of my thing.
But that's what makes him even more special, I feel like, too. Like, you could say the coaching and team, but, I mean, 41 touchdowns at IU is unbelievable.
No, and I agree. But, like, I mean, look what the Bears. I want to trade more than half of that for our top level. Well, you go watch the Rams game, and you're like, I fucking.
You keep cutting in and out. Fuck.
This stupid fucking heads. I wonder if it's my Wi-Fi.
I don't know what it is, bro. You and Merrick were like, you guys have to have like the same headset or something, because you guys both have the same problem.
Yeah, we probably both got it from fucking Walgreens.
Yeah, that's probably right.
But no, it's just like yes, he did put these numbers, but again, it only was 1 year. So like, how many people have? I mean, it's a whole different sport, right? But look at that fucking year with Jeremy, or look at when little Isaiah Thomas.
You could be true where you might be right.
And you know what? I'm not gonna say that Mendoza can't be fucking unreal sitting Stafford, but as a team like the Raiders, the first pick overall, I wouldn't feel comfortable making that. Like when the Bears drafted Caleb, they knew there might be some years where who the fuck knows what's gonna. But he has something that.
Well, that's what I think separates Mendoza from those guys. It's just like I said, I'll just stick to it and say that, like.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you're talking about like his IQ
and just his hard work, his fucking commitment to the game,
and it's phenomenal.
Can't be talent. It's got to be earned. Same shit with Brady, bro. Same shit with Purdy. And here's another good way of saying this too is like I think he can be just like Joe Burrow, but more athletic. And Burrow's got some wheels on him. I think he can.
I don't think anyone's gonna be like Joe Burrow.
I mean, in my total 100%, in my heart and how I feel 100%. There's not a better talented quarterback all the way around than Joe Burrow, and I've been feeling that way for the past 2 years. Mahomes and Joe Burrow, in my opinion, are the top 2 quarterbacks in the league. But am I saying Mendoza's got like the crazy fucking like? And honestly, it's crazy to say this, but like, bro, we see Burrow make some of these accurate throws, and they're just on the dime, and he's able to dice through defenses, and he's got the IQ. But Mendoza's got a lot of those characteristics and traits too. His accuracy, his IQ, all of that. But the difference between them is Mendoza's been with Cal. Mendoza's now been with IU, and as great as IU's team was, and not a knock on any of these players, a lot of these players just boosted their draft stock up a ton. Is there a single first-round pick on that offense? No. Probably not.
IU?
Probably not. Probably not.
I mean, yeah, you could
No.
say that. My thing, like, at the end of the day, it's just you're kind of going in not. I wouldn't be as confident drafting because he just showed that he can. Yes, smart. But again, last year, how much of a difference did from last year to this year, right? So tell me, how does the quarterback at Cal this year have 600 more yards, like more touchdowns? You know, so
Situations, man.
Difference.
Some of those players might have been gone right when Mendoza was gone, transferred or fucking were out of eligibility. Could be a lot of reasons.
It was a similar record, so it's a similar team. You know, and there's a guy that comes in. I mean, what if IU goes and picks up this guy? I think too the transfer portal for me kind of fucks it all. Because like I said, like we didn't. Like, what if he couldn't have transferred?
Well, here's
that's just a kind of and that's what I like about college football is again like we've seen it enough. Guys are. I'm not saying he will, but we've seen guys they look good in a certain thing. Justin Fields look good. You know, you get these quarterbacks, and then you know they're nothing.
Here's another thing I can add to Mendoza being the guy and should be the guy. How about like with how you're saying like it can be coaching that makes you so great, and that could be just the system of making him look so good, right? Okay. When you say the same thing about Mendoza, about who knew who he was, who the fuck knew who Curtis Rourke was, right? Who saw something in him? Cignetti, right? He played at Ohio for fucking 5 fucking years. 4 were where he was eligible and played. But he was there for 5 years at a system in college football level in the MAC division, or the MAC conference, right? So he saw something in Curtis Rourke. He had to have seen something in Mendoza with you looking at Mendoza's stats at Cal. They might not have been fucking spectacular, but he had to see something. Why the fuck would you want him to be your guy, your starter, if you're looking at just a stat sheet? He saw something in the film room, saw something in the way of his work ethic, saw something with his IQ, saw something with his athletic ability. He saw something, and it fucking was 100% right, because look what he did with a team who, like I said, I don't think they're, and as good as Elijah Surratt is, and he should be probably valued as a pretty damn good prospect for this draft. But is he going to be a first-round pick? Probably not. Is there going to be any offensive player on that team that's going to be a first-round pick? Probably not. So the fact that he did what he did against the best teams out of the entire nation, the entire year, with not having any first-round, which I'm not saying none of these guys have first-round talent. Elijah Surratt and some of these guys can 100% be first-round talent and have showed that they can be, but are they? No, probably not. So if we're looking at it from a basis of that, Cignetti saw something in this fucking kid, and he fucking proved it. I mean, who, like you said, you look at the stat sheet. What the fuck at Cal? Who even knew who this guy was? Cignetti says, "Come on over here. We'll pay you some money and come and get us a fucking championship." And you know that's what Cignetti wanted, especially after fucking last year. They were 2 games off, right? They fucking Rourke's gone. That they make one fucking guy transfer, and that's all they needed. Like you said, they were 2 games off with Curtis Rourke. They get Mendoza. They go undefeated and win the whole fucking thing. And he's the Heisman. So that should show you something. Is Cignetti, with how we know how good Cignetti is, that's not even a question. He put this team. There might not be a single first-round pick other than Mendoza on IU. I think there should be with Pons. I think Pons is a fucking monster.
Oh, Pons 100.
Pons is an animal, but teams are going to overlook him because of his size. But that they shouldn't, because the guy's a fucking animal. Makes all the tackles as an undersized corner. Makes all the plays in the passing game that you could possibly want from a corner. But like Elijah Surratt, for example, and then their running backs are really good. I don't know if they're going to go in the draft or not. I don't know if they'll stay or what. But their running back's a fucking beast. Like all these players are really fucking good. But like nobody's going to pick them in the first round, even which might be crazy.
I think it's a weird this year that from because I'm not a fucking IU fan at all. So I feel like there was a few. They can go and do what he did based off of just the coaching, the culture, whatever it is.
Well, Rourke didn't do it. Rourke didn't do it.
Who? No, but I'm saying that.
You think Dante Moore would have done what Mendoza did?
No, but I'm saying some quarterbacks like starting from the beginning, like fucking. I mean, even like someone like Arch Manning. I think Arch Manning looked terrible in Texas. Right? I think Arch Manning, when he gets it together, well, I think he's going to be in the league playing quarterback for some team. So we just saw what Cignetti, low, like quarterbacks coming from bad teams, could he have gotten, Manning there. Like, I just think it's I don't know. I'm not taking. I think Mendoza, in my opinion, is a great guy, played great football, and that is a reason I would draft him. Yes, his new and just. But again, he's not. When you kind of look at the past, terrible team, right? But the balled out would throw, show you glimpses, crazy stuff.
I think you'll see it, man. I think you will. You gotta watch the.
I'm not saying I won't.
Dude. There's a lot of good shit.
I really think the hardest coming from the best team. So it's like I'm always in the back of going to be until I see it.
Well, if you didn't think you saw it here, I don't know what to tell you, but I think you'll see it in the Raiders. I do. I think the Raiders they'll do what they need. You got to think about how much money they're going to have too. They're going to have plenty. I mean, them eating Geno's contract sucks, but they will have enough money to sign someone. You have to think about the players are going to want to go there. Like after seeing what Mendoza did, you can only think about.
But see,
the possibilities of what Vegas is going to do.
But dude, it's if I'm being honest, from being feedback on the interview, it looks like people are avoiding that.
What, the Raiders?
Yes, and I know you definitely don't like Harbaugh. There are a good amount. I think he is, arguably he was the best coach.
Well, the Giants won't win anything with Harbaugh, so.
But I'm just saying, there's people.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not saying Harbaugh's a bad coach, but
no,
to sign him out of anyone before the season's over, when there's other candidates out there that could.
But again, Harbaugh didn't want the job because of that. And it was out there. Harbaugh had a conversation about the quarterback.
Well, I mean, he already got to see what Jackson Dart had, and if Malik comes back healthy and goes back to normal with a nice young Scatabo, Theo Johnson's promising, Wandale Robinson's a really good slot receiver. Their defense is solid, and they're only going to get better. So, I mean, if you look at it in terms of complete team, yeah, it's an easy decision for Harbaugh because he's going to have more job security because the team's going to be better for the first few years.
Yeah, but
at least.
But the Las Vegas job is essentially this. But there are people holding out with the Mendoza situation. And there's people that have came out and said it too, that they're holding out on it.
Well,
because they're 1,000% taking him. It's a done deal. There's people that don't want to coach with that being their franchise, and it's came out. Some of the top candidates.
I don't think it has
They
anything to do with Mendoza, brother. I think it has everything. I wish
I'm
I could hear what
telling
you're
you-
saying, but I can't.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah, you've been cutting out for the past 40 minutes, dude.
Stupid ass Mike. I'm gonna go buy a new one this weekend. No, I don't know.
Time will tell, brother. And like I said, I think there's a reason why they don't have the coach
will-
yet. I mean, it's a great opening if you are confident in your coaching abilities, but it is tough for a guy like Harbaugh to accept a job when you're at his age. Why do you want to go through a rebuild? Why would you not want to go somewhere else that looks more promising right now? Like, do the Raiders look promising to be good this year, next year, fighting in the playoffs? Probably not. The Giants have way more of a possibility of doing that, and you've seen what you've seen from Dart already. So it's just a conscious thing.
Neighbors, you can argue. I mean, they have Brock Bowers. So why aren't people take the job? I really think you're gonna.
I don't think it's that either. I also think it's the Raiders have an idea of who they want. They just can't. They haven't gone out with it yet. Honest to God, who they probably really want to go for is Shula, and they probably want to go after Kubiak. They want to go after one of these young fucking dudes that are offensive minded. I guarantee it. With Brady being the president of operations, I 100% guarantee you they're not going to fuck that up. So they might not be coming out with anything of them interviewing anyone, which I'm sure they have, and I just don't remember. But they're probably not going to say anything right now. Why would they? Why would they want people to know? They want to be able to nail their guy. They're going to get their guy, regardless of what happens with Brady at the helm. They're going to find someone. So whoever it is, it's probably someone that's just still on a team right now. Which, like I said, there's plenty of them out there right now. Plenty. So even though there's only 4 teams left, there's going to be somebody, probably not from New England or Denver, but from the Seattle side of the ball and from the Rams side of the ball. There's going to be somebody from there that's probably one of their their guys that they want. So we'll figure it out. We'll see. But it's a great job for someone young. And that's why I think nothing's came out yet, and nothing's been even said, or no one even really knows who they're going to get. And that's the reason why they didn't even care to really fucking get Harbaugh, because they're focused on probably their one guy right now, and they're just waiting. And, they might not say yes, they might not say no, but if you think about it, what's a better place to go to? Pittsburgh, I would love, and I think a lot of the coaches would agree that Pittsburgh would be a great place to go.
I think Pittsburgh best job. Only because Tomlin just kept it. Tomlin also has showed that he's just not a good coach.
Yeah. The roster's there, so the roster,
100%.
Especially defensively, they have a very people will say, oh, they're getting old. They're not. They're getting younger. They have very, very good young pieces. TJ, Cam, and Jalen are the only old ones, really. Highsmith's getting up to almost 30, but everyone else is young. Herbig, Sawyer, Benton, Harmon, Yaya Black, Asante Samuel Jr., Joey Porter Jr., Kyle Duggar, Patrick Queen, Peyton Wilson. They're all fucking young. They're all before 30. So they're in the right direction with the young, solid core pieces. Hell, and we don't even know about Roman Wilson, and we don't even know about Caleb Johnson because they just didn't for whatever reason, they decided to play Thielen and MVS because God knows it was probably Tomlin.
I didn't understand.
Dude, Roman Wilson not playing is a mystery, and my only fucking expertise of being a fan for so long with them is that it had to do with Rodgers and Tomlin. They probably felt more comfortable using the veteran guys instead of a rookie. But, dude, when Roman was out there on the field, he was getting open and making plays. He had one really stupid fucking fumble against the Seahawks, and then it was after that, it was they didn't even. They just said no, he's not ready yet. But mind you, when DK got suspended, Tomlin had a press conference about how he is excited about guys like Roman Wilson stepping up. Roman Wilson didn't even get on the fucking field the next 2 games. He was barely on the fucking field. So how are you going to tell me you're excited for him to step up, but you don't put him on the field? Something's going on behind the scenes that like we just didn't know. Because like there's no reason a guy that you picked in the 3rd round that was good in college and that we've seen potential from him. Dude, in preseason he looked awesome. In the games in the regular season that he played, he looked good when he got the ball. Like he was getting open with ease. You're telling me Scantling and Thielen and Scotty Miller and Ben Skoranek are more of a option than a young, promising, like talented young kid who's got speed, who's got good route running? Bullshit. And then Caleb Johnson, he fucked up against the Seahawks by not recovering a kickoff, which is retarded. But like he barely played either. Don't get me wrong, there wasn't really a need because Jalen Warren and Gainwell were really good. But he's dude, in college, Caleb Johnson was awesome. So like I'm very excited about the future. It's a very good job opening. And with the history of Pittsburgh, bro, we're known for winning Super Bowls. Like, we're known for being a great defense. Like, we're known for playing hard fucking nosed football. So, like, why would you not want to be part of that history? But, like, other than the Steelers, what job opening from a team is interesting? I don't really. Is Miami? They already got their guy. They got Stefanski.
Yeah.
It's Cleveland. It's Miami.
I think
Ravens. Ravens are probably I don't know.
Well, no, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't want to coach in Baltimore.
Lamar's not going, and it's like he hasn't won yet. So
I wouldn't.
What's going to change?
Yeah. What is going to change exactly? I do not see Lamar ever winning a Super Bowl. I really just don't. He just does not have it, man. Like when it comes down to the clutch in the playoffs, he doesn't show up. Like he might have a comeback where like he gets him back in the game, but he's the reason they have to come back. And then they still lose. And then they'll blame it on Mark Andrews. They'll blame it on the defense. Dude, your quarterback can't fucking turn the ball over 4 fucking times every playoff.
Yeah.
Like at what point does that stop?
That's what I like about Caleb. Does go in there, does stupid shit, throws picks. But when it comes down to coming hand, but like Lamar, Lamar is kind of just dependent what his teammates can.
Yeah, if Derrick Henry in the run game doesn't get going, like Lamar gets pressure on him, he folds. Like I just don't. He's done it year after year. That game against Buffalo, the amount of people blaming Mark Andrews and not Lamar, that bastard fucking fumbled like 2 times and threw 3 interceptions. Like what the fuck are you looking at? The game shouldn't even have been close. The Ravens are a way better team than Buffalo was last year. And Lamar just gave him the game. Yes, did Lamar get him back in the game? Sure. He didn't need to if he would have just took care of the football. Yeah, Caleb's got a way more promising future than Lamar ever does, so you should be happy about that.
Well, I think we're the end of Lamar string injuries. Like, dude, those are injuries as an athlete. Not.
Oh, I can't hear you. I'm gonna get off.